Hello? Blink twice if you can hear me. Chat, are you there? We're banned from existence. What happened? I'm dead with you. Welcome. Welcome to death. We're stuck in a time loop. What the heck? My stream deck lights didn't want to turn on this morning. The timer is like wrecked. I don't know, guys. Interesting energies. We'll blame Bonk for this one, that's for sure. Astra, what did you do? Wow, you got a toy? Nice. How are we all doing, friends? Welcome, welcome. If I didn't see you earlier. Hello. Dusty. Thank you, Dust. For the 34 months in a row. Almost at 3 years, dude. What the heck? 3 years of many weekends spent together. That is insane. Cookie had a 3-year resub today too. Yeah, what the heck? Where did the time go? We're just stuck in this loop, aren't we? Hi Parabex, Kimmers, thanks for being first today. As always, Dust tried real hard. And then I also saw that Mrs. Ruby rated us at the end of our grocery shop stream, but we missed it. And then we brought everyone over to Salty, so that was funny. Other than that, guys, since we've been home, just been getting the kitchen ready for cooking. Took a nice little break. Had a rando coffee. Welcome back, Paloozer. Mish, how did your dinner turn out? Your hamburger. How did that hamburguesa turn out? So we're gonna have tasty stream today. Lots of good foods being cooked. Look at the sun can't decide what it wants to do. Hey, at least my adjusting the light works. That's good. It turned out great. Awesome. I'm happy to hear. Went to look at some Haas merch, Dust. Basic hat is $46. You want me to make you one off of Canva? I'll go find the logo and then I'll just put it on one of my merch hats and you can have a Haas hat. Oh my gosh. That is insane though. Like as if they don't make enough money as it is. You could honestly just eat a plate of peas. You love peas. Were they fresh from the garden? Oh, I can't even imagine. That'd be so good. I really like peas too, just like buttered peas. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, so menu for the day. This is continued from last week because I didn't stream this last Friday, so we're gonna make it today instead. A Caprese Chicken Sandwich. So we're gonna do a homemade ciabatta roll. I found a good recipe that you can make ciabatta in like 4 hours. So we're gonna try that one out. It had lots of good reviews and we're just gonna make like a big loaf and we'll cut the sandwiches from that. I thought that would be really nice and easy. And then we're gonna marinate our chicken breast with our homemade pesto from our big basil plant that I gotta use up. And then we might grill it. We'll see how I'm feeling at the end of stream. It might just be a little pan fry and then slice on up. And then we got our fresh mozzarella cheese if you saw from this morning's stream. And then to finish off the sandwich, some spinach for health. Obviously we need tomato in there, which I didn't put in the menu. What the heck is wrong with me? As well as making a balsamic glaze. That is usually the case, Dust. If someone doesn't like peas, they had a really bad experience when they were a kid. The rolls, yeah, they're vegan, right? You saw that, Mish. I know, I was happy. I was like, this is cool. But how is it vegan if we use yeast? Maybe it's just a vegan blogger. But like whenever you use yeast, I feel like that's not vegan. Okay, let me add tomato to this menu here for us. There are like 5 billion windows open. What's happening? Do that. Don't forget the tomato, which we got such a nice one today too, or a couple nice ones to slice up. Basil pesto. Heirloom tomato. So who has had before a caprese salad? Because that's what this sandwich resides from. That's the origin of this sandwich, is actually a salad from Italy. Neighbor brought you some zucchini and squash from a local farmer's market the other day. Sliced it up, sauteed garlic, salt, and pepper. Yum. That is so good, Dust. I can't wait for that. Actually, I should message Mr. Redbeard and see how his garden is, if he needs any help. Hi, Hassan. How are you? Okay. So added that into the menu for us. That's good. Mish posted the recipes. Thank you for that, Mish. Hi, Josie. Yeah, it's Friday. How are you doing? Welcome in, everyone that's slowly filing in. So longest cook thing for the day is going to be our bread. It takes time. Everything good takes time. What is on my arm? Don't even ask, honestly. I have no idea. Something on the dog? Unknown substance. You are working still? That seems late for the UK. Do you work night shift? Okay, so ciabatta roll. It says we're gonna make two large rolls. So obviously first we mix the dough. Then we proof it. She says for like 2 hours. So you have lots of time to work on the other stuff. And then we divide it into two. Let's look at the recipe and see what it bakes at. I think ciabatta usually bakes quite a bit higher temp, just because of how much moisture is inside of there. Open up both of those recipes for myself. Quick ciabatta, a nearly foolproof recipe to make your own. Homemade ciabatta bread in under 4 hours. Like, that sold me. Remember the last buns we made? I wasn't that happy with them, but we still ate them. Yeah, I don't want that to happen again. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Whoa. 500-degree oven, so crank it. Told you it was a high temp. 500 F for like 25 minutes until it's golden brown. And obviously baked through. Amazing. And she says to put a little bit of moisture in the oven when we bake this. So that is another note that we'll remember. You're onto your bony now from the other toy. Nice. Yeast is not an animal, but a fungus. Okay. They're single-celled organisms, whereas most definitions of animals specify that they're multicellular. This makes sense now, Mish. From a biological standpoint, yeast are definitely not animals. But then what about honey? Honey's not alive and vegans don't eat it. Like, people are saying, like, vegans don't eat anything from animals. Interesting. I guess yeast is not an animal. Fair enough. Now we know, Mish. Thank you for looking it up. Paloozer, are you here? Okay, carrying on. So once we mix up our dough and put it to proof for a couple hours, I think the next longest thing, we should definitely make our pesto after that. So pick all our basil. We'll make our pesto in the food processor so that we can marinate our chicken for like a few hours. And we did buy whole chickens, so we're just gonna take a couple chicken breasts off, I think 4. We'll get 4 chicken breasts off of the carcass to marinate, and they're gonna be boneless, skinless is how we're gonna cook them for the sandwich. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Yeast is not produced by animals. It's like a naturally occurring substance. We got the war on our hands already. Okay, after we get the pesto made and marinate the chicken, from there, I'm thinking what? We have tomato, spinach, cheese. Oh, and our balsamic glaze. We'll start that probably earlier. And is that it? And obviously at the end, cook chicken, our one cooking thing for today, and bake the bread. You definitely want to bake the bread and have it cooling off before you start cooking the chicken, at least in my mind. Although, you do have the option to serve the chicken hot, lukewarm, or cold. Up to you. So there is that. Okay, here's our list. Pretty simple day, I would say. Hardest thing to do is making our bread. So let's see how that goes. Set up our mixer, and then we're off. Boom. You gotta ciabatta. What? I can switch it to metric on the recipe? Do we trust it though? I think so. Okay, let's see. The water amount. 2¼ cups. Yeah, that's 532 ml. Sweet. Really hope this turns out today. I got high hopes. That. My little plug. Switch to this. Actually, I'll set this up together here first. Is it Caprese or Caprese? I would say Caprese. Like, you gotta say it like an Italian would, right? It's a Caprese, not Caprese. And hi, oatmeal, goatmeal, how are ya? Okay, do I want to try the roller today? What do we think, Samo? Yeah? Since I thought of it, okay, instead of the dough hook, guys, we're gonna try the roller. There's a dough roller that comes with this. Put this over here. I've never used it before. Give this a little dust off. A pike dust? Tasty. Tasty bits. Whoa, and now you just kind of position this. I guess we can move it once we get the dough mixing. So cool. We're using a new thing. Hey, does everyone else have a long weekend this weekend? Or is it just us? Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. Okay, sounds good, Dust. Thank you for posting that. All right, I'm just gonna put this to the side while we start filling it with the ingredients. And we always start by mixing our lukewarm water with our yeast. And then she puts a 1/4 teaspoon of sugar in, I think, just to help it rise a bit quicker. And I like how she says it's not traditional in ciabatta, but yeah, it helps speed up the rise. Otherwise, if you want to make a very traditional ciabatta, it's gonna take you at least 2 days. First day you make the dough, sits overnight in the fridge, and then the second day you can shape it and bake it. But I like to show you guys the whole process on stream, so I didn't do that. Okay, I'll go grab the yeast really quick. We'll get the sugar out, our flour, and everything else. And definitely don't forget the salt. And then this usually mixes for like about 10 minutes. I need 532 mils of lukewarm water. Guys, what's everyone's like favorite style of bread? This is definitely one of my top ones. And I really like how easy it is to like shape and bake after. There's not a lot of kneading that is involved. Come on, warm water. Perfect. Boom. Grab a spatula while I'm back here. A little teaspoon measure. You like brioche buns, Dust? Nice. That's what we need on Sunday for our burgers. I think this scale's wrecked, Samo. Guys, this new scale we bought, we put the batteries in and it just like does not hold the charge, which doesn't make sense because we turn it off every time. It's like, what the heck? We think we got a lemon, so we might just take it back. We're going with grams. RIP scale. Hi Amp, how are you? Okay, so 532 mils. Warm, not hot water. Might need more if you're in a drier area, which I know we are, so that's why I always pour extra. 532. Got like that little bit left. This is what we need. Go grab the yeast from the fridge. Whoa, there's a big box over here. A delivery. Hey, Sam, there's a delivery. Bran brought it in. We need 2 1/4 teaspoons of active dry yeast, which is this stuff right here. We use Red Star, it's non-GMO. So 2 1/4 teaspoons. Josie, my neighbor's cooking. Smells like boiled chicken, and they do that a lot. Maybe they're making like a stock or a broth. Go knock on the door and be like, hey, what you doing? So 2 1/4. There we go. Let's see how this moves when we turn it on. Hee hee. And then just a little bit of sugar to give the yeast its coffee. Hi Frank, how are ya? Wonder if a regular bathroom scale would work for measuring ingredients? No, I don't think so. Put in some well-watered chia seeds into the ciabatta bread to help keep it moist for longer. I've never tried that, Frank. So it feels like almost a sacrilege to me. The Italians will roll over in their grave. And usually bread doesn't last that long around here for us to like have to keep it moist. Have you ever tried it? Sounds interesting. I do have lots of chia seeds. Okay, so quarter teaspoon of sugar, guys. Very, very small amount. Wake that yeast up. Josie, the smell of your neighbor's cooking goes into your office. That's like torture. How are you gonna focus on what you need to do? It's not even fair. You know a cooking streamer that boils chicken before cooking it? At least to say the chat goes nuts trying to tell him to boil if he's making soup stock or broth. Some people just don't know, or you know. But I mean, you think you would listen if people are trying to help. That's what I always do. Even if I think I know better. Sometimes you don't. Just getting a bit more flour here. What I think that really keeps people from cooking properly is they just don't understand the processes and like why things are done the way they are. Rather than always looking for a shortcut, like you should know how to do the basic process and then go from there. Is this stream hiccuping? Anyone else notice if the stream is hiccuping, guys? I know we had a little bit of delay earlier on our IRL. I need 480 grams of flour. Just gonna get a small container. It's okay there? Okay. Thank you for that info to everyone who answered. So 480 grams. I like poured all the flour on top of my scoop. I can't get it. Help. Boom. $4.80. Got it. Tiny Sammy's dancing around. He's having a time. Amp, yeah, restart. Who knows what's been happening in the internet world? There's always something going on. Oh, I'm so excited to use my roller. Okay, one more thing to go in. That's the other thing I like about ciabatta dough, is it's a very simple dough. You don't need many ingredients. Like there's no butter or egg or even milk, which also makes it very inexpensive to make too. Gotta like that. How much salt do we need? 1 teaspoon. You definitely don't want to forget that one. A very bland tasting bread. Okay, so let's start mixing this up. It's gonna take about 10 minutes. I want to double check that we got everything. Flour, yeast, salt, water, and sugar. Perfect. So add everything to the stand mixer fitted with a paddle. Want the mixture to be slightly thicker than a pancake batter. Should definitely not pull together in a firm dough. So high moisture dough, let's remember that. If it starts looking too thick, add more water. And then we're gonna get this all shaggy and then let it sit for a few moments as well. So let's see what exactly is gonna start happening here. And so this is what I start doing with the mixer with the roller. Just kind of letting it come together. And this is really cool actually. Might bring it a little bit farther from the edge. So it's definitely clumpy in there, but it is coming together. This is cool! Scrape that. It almost looks too wet. It does look like a thick pancake batter though. Move this for a sec. Okay, I think this is where we're gonna stop. We'll set a little timer. Hey Siri, 15-minute timer. She says, let the mixture stand for about 15 minutes and then we're gonna turn on the mixer to medium high. After about 6 minutes, the dough is gonna make a flapping sound and start rising up the sides of the bowl. Let's see, I guess. And then we knead it for another 6 to 7 minutes. And I will definitely say do not attempt to make ciabatta by hand at home. It will just be the worst time ever. It's a really difficult dough to work with because it's so soft and wet. So yeah, don't try to attempt to knead this by hand at home. Only use a stand mixer. Unless you want to get really messy and just see how it goes, then by all means, go for it. But just speaking from experience. And then while we wait, so I'll put away the yeast then for sure. Remember, after this, we're getting into making our pesto. So maybe I'll get our pesto ingredients together. But we have 10-15 minutes to wait. Just want to look at the Caprese Chicken Sandwich recipe I linked. Does she have a pesto recipe in here? She just says pesto, but let's see where this link goes. Classic basil pesto sauce. Sweet. Let's see if I like this recipe. Otherwise, I have used the one from Serious Eats before. Is it pesto genovese, I think? Chase. Tiny Samo. You look small back there. Prep time 1 minute on the pesto. Cook time 3 minutes, aka like bringing it together. Servings 1. Do we literally think that we could make this in 4 minutes? Let's be honest. No. So why put that timing? That's not even fair. Takes me more than 4 minutes to get all the ingredients out of the fridge. Okay, pine nuts, garlic, basil. We'll start picking actually from the plant. Olive oil, Parmesan cheese. And then I always sneak a little bit of lemon juice into mine too because it freshens it up. 4 minutes, like what the heck? Who's making these recipes up? Just like choose a time, anytime. They all work. Okay, so I got the garlic, I got my lemons. I'll go grab the Parmesan cheese and the pine nuts. What's happening, girl? You want to come back in? Okay, go lay down. She's waiting at the door. Yeah, go lay down. Nice, I already have Parmesan cheese grated. And then I always keep my pine nuts in the freezer because they last longer. Okay, let's go. Doot, doot, doot. This is my little package. We don't know what's going on, Torino. We don't know if we ever do. And then after we pick our basil today, I gotta water this guy. Look at it. It's actually happy in the corner. I think I'll just put this to the side, the mixer, while we're waiting. Looks like it's getting thicker. Yeah, pine nuts in the freezer, Frank. They'll last way longer. I find like out of all nuts and seeds, it's the pine nut that goes bad the quickest. Okay, so whenever we're picking basil, we always want to pick the largest leaves off of the plant first, which are sometimes like underneath. How much basil does she say we need for our pesto? 3 cups packed. That should be doable. And yeah, you're always, like, once you pick a bunch of stuff off of a plant, it is really recommended to water it after. How it'll stay the happiest. And yeah, I see a bunch of new leaves coming, so I know it'll keep growing for a bit. Which is awesome. I don't think it's gonna flower yet. And we're gonna make this pesto in the food processor. Sorry for taking half of your body weight. Just drink some water. You'll be okay. Wait, what happened? Am I lost? Sometimes I get lost in what you guys are talking about. Oh, the basil you're saying. Yeah, we're literally picking like half of it away. We'll just replace it with water. It's the same thing, right? Oh no, don't lose the leaves. And yeah, I haven't even watered this since we bought it. Basil does not like too much water. And it also doesn't like direct sun. So I just have it in like a somewhat sunny corner of the kitchen, where just a bit of light peeks in through the curtains. That's it. Oh, it didn't fall on the floor. Yes. Can't find the mammoth basil seeds. Want to do a couple plants this summer. I know, Torino. That'd be awesome. Are there people around you that would like buy your herbs from you if you grow them? Like, that'd be so cool. Torino's the herb guy. Everyone needs an herb guy. It's funny, it's like you think that you've picked all the big leaves, but then more just pop up. Pesto is what? Basil, chickpeas, oil, and garlic. Nice, Dusty, you made it at your previous kitchen job. And good one, Palooza. We are making pesto alla Genovese. So yeah, it is garlic, pine nuts, salt, basil, and a hard cheese with olive oil. And I like to do a bit of lemon. Just makes it taste a bit brighter, I think is the best way to describe it. Yeah, you should see at the Italian center here, the basil that they get. I think it's the mammoth one, Torino. Because in their packs, I've literally got a basil leaf the size of my entire hand before. And like, they're so beautiful, just pristine. It's like, holy heck, where did this come from? Okay, we did take a good amount off. We're almost there. Remember, we're just waiting for our bread timer to go off. It's marrying on up. Okay. We really took a bunch off of there. It looks naked now. But plants will always grow better. They'll always be happier if you pick them consistently, rather than just like grow, grow, grow and not do anything. It's like, hey, you paid attention to me. Thanks. Yeah, look at all that. That should be more than enough. Yummo. Yeah, lemon never hurt nothing. Heard they can do a pesto with nettle leaves. I think I've seen that before, Frank. And I've not seen any stinging nettle around here. There was so much on the island when we were there, though. People up there are stupid, tried selling before, and they either want it for next to free or trade for something you'll never use. Hey, can I trade my basil for compost? Yeah, I can get the same thing at the store for less. Yeah, then you just say, sure. Live your sad life. Imagine a dill pesto. That's a Ukrainian pesto, Torino. I've even done, ready for this? Carrot top pesto. Carrot top pesto. Is it tasty? Or as tasty as basil? Definitely not. I've also used different nuts before in pesto. I think one of my other favorites is walnut. Combines very well. Okay, so I'm just gonna commingle these, I think just in this container for now. They're all picked and ready to go. And this is a 4-cup container. So perfect. We got 3 cups there. Let's bring our dough back up and we'll keep mixing this. Sweet. Perfect. Green peppercorn pesto? That sounds wild, Athena Cat. What did you serve that with? And yes, Chase, that's a great one as well. I've also used pistachios. Yeah, if you don't like pine nuts, you can use lots of different nuts. I think people have even used like almonds in pesto. Not my favorite choice, but it's possible. Okay, let's turn this on. We'll go a little bit quicker mix. And then I'm gonna go quick or closer to the side. So this really like smooshes it up with the roller. Yeah, that's how it should look. Like really sticky. This is awesome. Do I like this better than the dough hook? I might. I can easily press the spatula on the side. Chicken stuffed with prosciutto and peppercorn pesto? That actually sounds so delicious. And nice, Mish. Sunflower seeds and pesto also work. I like that. It'd be very like nutty tasting. Follow a lady on the Insta and the TikToks that has a bread mixer with these arm-like things. Is it the Incarcerum? I wonder. And then, okay, this looks a little bit loose, guys. I need to add a touch of flour for sure. Like just a little bit. See how there's like moisture pooling in the center there? It ain't right. Let's go with that to start. It's still supposed to be a very high moisture dough. High hydration. I love this thing. We love pooling moisture. Very moist. Thank you, Reno. I love looking at the stuff in Discord that you guys find. It's like they thought of me. Maybe a bit more still? Maybe it's not as dry here as I thought. That's the maximum, I think. Hello, anonymous cheerer. Welcome back. Hope you're well. And thank you, friend, for the 7 bits. We're now at 72,177. 48% through our TwitchCon goal. It's happening. Okay, this is looking better. So now we're working on developing the gluten. It's getting sticky. I like watching the gluten strands come off of the roller. Really cool. Really, really cool. Okay, ciabatta dough. We're mixing it. And then this is literally gonna sit in a warm spot for 2 hours. Don't look at it. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna get the food processor out. Look, I didn't even need the spatula yet. Hi, Mickey. How are you? Welcome in, my dude. How is your day going? This, that's all good. Oh yeah, and olive oil. Oh, we nuked the last olive oil? Sweet. Guys, brand new, cracking into her. We know how to open these, right? Got anxiety. Got 2 weeks off of work for like mental health. That's awesome, Mickey. You gotta take care of yourself, right? Can't just go, go, go like we've been conditioned to. And welcome in, Mickey. I hope that we can be a nice calming source of energy for you. Okay, so first things first, crack that and that on both sides, and now we can go like this with our finger. We just pull right up, just like that. And then this is our little spout. But first, if we don't put like a hole up here for pouring this, it's gonna go glug, glug, glug and kind of splash as it comes out. Take a, what do I want to say? Not a knife, or at least not like an expensive chef's knife. Just something metal that has a sharp edge to just poke a little hole on this side. And that'll let the air flow and it'll pour really nice. I might just use my kitchen shears. Looking to see if I see anything else. Actually, I know what I'll use. Don't care as much about this thing. Is my little meat fork. 2 awesome holes. Hey, see magic. Thanks for the follow. So we just put this up here. I'm just gonna move it away a little bit. Get it like ready. And then I should be able to give it like a bump. Just gonna go away from the mixer for a sec. Not strong enough. We need something else. Just shoot it. Okay, just shoot it. Just shoot a hole in it. It'll be fine. I don't remember what we used last time. I think usually in the restaurant we use like an oyster shucker or something. That should be sharp enough. Just go right in those other 2 spots. Oh, that's what we sometimes use. I'm getting closer here. Just trying to do this the proper way. Is a can opener or a corkscrew. Is this gonna stab in? You guys know the thing I'm talking about? I don't know. A letter opener. Yeah. Just go grab that from my mahogany office desk. I don't have the can opener with the little thing on the side. This is an impossible feat. I don't know what else to say. I know what I'll use. A knife that I really don't care about anymore. Do you see how this dough is also changing? That's it. That's literally all I needed to do. Success. And that one little hole is gonna be life-changing. Okay. Just pretend you're stabbing someone. Magnum 357. Okay, there's still like little moisture bitties in here. What does she say this is supposed to look like? It's changed a bit, but it's not like slapping. We ain't slapping against the side here like she said. She says this should be smooth. The dough will start pulling cleanly off the side of the bowl. I don't know, I'm starting to get a bit sus about this recipe. What's up, Sea Magic? We are just bringing together our ciabatta bread dough. Hi, Happy. It looks like ice cream. Speaking of ice cream, yeah, it seems like too wet, right? So sounds like her ratios that she mixed with her dough are not what works for us here. That's okay. Bread dough is different everywhere. I think it needs way more flour too, Mish. Do I just like keep dribbling it in? Like, lucky for me, I know how this should look. But it's not really fair to, like, someone that's just starting out in the kitchen. And they're just following the directions and then it won't work. Okay, that's at least forming some kind of dough. I've probably added about half a cup extra flour already. That should do it. Huh. Learning. Her water was much drier, it seems. Nice, Mish. The sandwich bread from Sally. It's so good, hey? I'm happy to hear that. And yeah, it's really nice and easy to do. Okay, well, this seems better. At least it's like holding its shape. Da-da-da forever. I will say this. It's because I did switch the recipe from US to metric. Maybe it didn't scale properly. Hi, Carsis. How's it going? Pretty good. We're just sussing out this ciabatta dough. The recipe is not quite right. We've had to add quite a bit more flour. But this is why we do this here on Twitch. All about trying these new recipes, figuring them out. Yeah, that's getting better. At least we're building up some sort of gluten now. What do we think? A little bit more still? The ripple effect. So good looking. Canada forever. Metric forever. We're getting pumped up. Astra, please come into the kitchen. Thank you. She's like, okay. What? Are you ready to go sit in the sun? Yeah? You need a sun chair? Tell chat. Tell chat what you need. Tell them. How do you say it? Just like that? Wow. Bless you. Bless you. Ah! Astra forever. Did you hear it? Wow. This is what we get. Oh no. I'm getting eaten. Ah. Please, don't eat the chef. Are you cooking then? Really? You're the cooker dog now. You gotta do the pesto, the chicken, you gotta bake the bread, balsamic glaze. Are you gonna cut the cheese? She's like, cheese? What else? I can't. On Fridays? She's like, don't tell them I cut the cheese, Auntie. Yeah, I'm way over my paws. She's a rescue. She's my brother's dog. My brother and his partners, or I should say my sister-in-law. And yeah, he works in the shop. most days while I stream, sometimes doing like not dog friendly stuff, so she likes to chill with us in here. And then they think that she is part German Shepherd, part Rottweiler, and possible Husky. Yeah, dogs cut the cheese and sometimes you don't even hear it. Okay, well, good thing we added all this flour, because at least we're like bringing together some sort of dough. I think I'm gonna stop. I think I'm gonna stop mixing and just let this start to proof. Maybe I turn it up more? Silent but violent. Yeah, Roddy from the coloring and silliness and like her wide head. Aw, that's cute, Mrs. Dietz. You had a dog named Lady who looks like Astra. That's why you asked. And yeah, they told you she was a shepherd mix too. Roddies are so big because they need room for their clown energy. Are you a clown girl? Hey? She's like, I ain't no clown. Work this ciabatta. Maybe one more small amount of flour, that's it. Just go in with what I know. I should have been measuring all this flour we added though, so that we can make the same stuff next time. I'm just gonna start taking sus recipes, fixing them, and then calling them my own. I think that's gonna be our next level of Twitch here. Yeah, right? So eager to please. That's for sure her. Such a good helper. That's why we call her Cooker Dog. She likes to learn new stuff all the time, too. Okay, I'm starting to see gluten develop. I'm happy. First time with the roller, so that's also different, too. But, like, look at... just relaxes right away. This does feel right, though. Like, that's literally how wet ciabatta is. And then we might just do a fold. Do a quick fold after the first hour of proofing, just to develop a little bit more gluten. That is allowed. I love pitties. Yeah, once upon a time we looked into getting a Staffy purebred, but it was a bit too expensive. But they're like literally called nanny dogs. Yeah, they are work dogs. Look at that. Yeah, this should work out, guys. That's got some good gluten. Oh, God, I love the mixer, by the way. Yeah, Astra has made her own little running track in the yard here. She has a loop that she likes to do. My bro calls it her own pump track. Good girl. No, I haven't done any snack sort of stuff yet today on stream. What are we doing? Okay, this was the other thing I was like wondering. It's like, how hard is it to get the dough out of this roller part? A little bit difficult? And so we gotta put this in a nice warm place now for the next hour. Not hot, just warm, but you definitely don't want it like with any sort of chill or even a breeze, nothing like that for your bread. Yeah, no small doggos. She's actually really good with all dogs. Like my sister-in-law, her mom has a dachshund and another like really small dog. And Astra just loves them. She's so cute with them. Just getting rid of the sticky stuff. Yeah, sorry girl, it's not beaters. It's no beater cleaning. It's not that exciting. Okay, so we're not really gonna be able to ball this up, right? Leave it down there. Wait for it to kind of double in size. We'll definitely wrap that up nice and tight. Then we'll do a fake little preheat on the oven. That can be our proofing chamber for now. Very moist ciabatta dough. That's funny, Farrell. Yeah, if a pit bull had never seen a small dog before, they probably would think it's like a rabbit. It's like, is this a toy? Hi, Crimson, how are you? Okay. Done with this. I'm gonna go put the yeast back really quick. Didn't do that yet. You're doing good, Crimson. That is awesome to hear. Go a little bit longer in there. We will need more flour later for shaping this because it is so wet. It's not oil. So I think I'll just put this to the side for now. Hold on to this too, since we'll use that to scrape the dough out of this bowl. Ooh, my best salmon cake recipe. I might have one typed up, Josie. I'm gonna quickly search in Discord. Salmon cake. Oh, we have photos. Well, I did post a recipe before. Although, now I'm gonna wonder if this is gonna work for you, Josie. Will this link work? Some people say Food Network does not work for them. Okay, put this away. Say see you in 1 hour. Hey Siri, 1 hour timer. One hour, counting down. It works there, Mish? Okay, perfect. You got it, Josie. Thank you. All right, so pesto. Pesto. Maybe we'll learn a little bit first before we make this. We got lots of time. Classic basil pesto. What does she say about this? She says, I don't know why, but I never had pesto until college. At least I'm pretty sure I didn't. And I honestly don't even remember who made it when I did finally have it. All I remember was that it was a basic pesto pasta and I loved it. I'll be the first to admit that I ate way more than I should have. It was slightly nutty, cheesy, and super fresh. Could there be a better combo? We use pesto all the time now, and we even make it a few different ways depending on how much of everything we have. A classic pesto recipe is easy enough to make, but storing it can be a bit tricky. We have 2 ways to store it, and a third that we've heard great things about but never tried. Okay. I'm gonna scroll down. How to store pesto. We can store it in a jar that you completely cover the pesto in just a little layer of oil. That is the best way to store it for sure. Or just in a container. You can vacuum seal it as well if you want. And then I have also frozen extra pesto before, and it thaws really nicely and somehow stays green. Next year I will have another sip of water actually. Thank you. Olive walnut pesto? That sounds so good, Cassius. I know, Mrs. Dietz. Those breeds, like, of course they get a bad rap, but it's not the dogs, it's the owners. Let's be honest. Crimson, you're in a local Rona on Wednesday, and you know what you saw there? What did you see? What did you see? This easy basil pesto sauce will last up to 5 days in the fridge, stored in an airtight container. Obviously, if you cover it with more oil on top, it will last longer. She says, what about this tip? To freeze your pesto, put it in an ice cube tray, and then you just get little pesto cubes to thaw. That could work too. Things that you can use up the pesto for. Cheesy pesto pasta, pesto pepperoni and sausage grilled pizza, sun-dried tomato, bacon, and pesto grilled cheese, pesto veggie foil packs, cheesy pesto tarts, or, like today, a Caprese chicken sandwich.
Pesto mayo for your french fries.
Pesto mayo for your french fries, Samo says. Same with the compound butters. Yes, yes you can. And yeah, they even make ice cube trays now with silicone bottoms, so it's so easy to pop that stuff out. Look it up. Feta pesto, I'm out of here dust. Flip the table. We've never tried it and it sounds too good. And actually I have a sneaky bathroom break, so I'll be right back. Coffee, you know how it goes. A Samo sighting. Schnacking. Hi, Scat. How are you? And hi, Hippie. It is going well. Feeling better than last week. How are you going, Hippie? How's life been? Crimson, I was just scrolling up to see what you saw at Rona. Some Traegers, nice. I will say the Traegers that they carry in most box stores are not the good ones. I will say that they're the cheap ones that you probably don't want to invest in. Would really recommend going to like an actual barbecue spot and looking at all of the options, because some are better than others. Hi Venus, how are you? That sounds good. A pesto hummus?
Oh.
Like, yeah, just like spoon it over top and then scoop with it. Yeah. Good ideas, guys. Full into season 1 for Scat on the Drive to Survive. Wish they would do more of these. Like, do one with sumo wrestling. Yeah. Like, this is what got us into watching that type of sport. So yeah, if they went behind the scenes with all other sports, I bet you. Maybe chicken wings? Astra, chicken wings. Chicken wings from Dust Pirate. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Dust. 268 subbies to the channel. Crash Crew Barbecue. Striving for Sustainability, who I also still have to contact. Go see their homestead close by. Linux Witch. Earthtown. And Irony of Brian. And Hi Love the Pancake. You didn't miss the sandwich. We still got a long way to go here, Venus. What we have done so far is make our ciabatta dough, and now it is proofing up in the oven. The plastic's already domed, so I know that it's warm enough in there. So our next step here is making fresh pesto, which we were just learning about before I took my bathroom break. Oh, I feel ya, hippie. Yeah, it's like some people are getting back to life, but then at the same time, others are getting back to work, and like, you gotta go back to the office, stuff like that. So yeah, life's different again. We miss you too, man. Got a bunch of games this month, like free. Okay, so keep going down here. She says, because the pesto uses so few ingredients, and it's important to buy the best quality ingredients for this that you can. I couldn't agree more. For like everything, right? So we are first going to start with our garlic and pine nuts in our food processor. And then from there, we'll add our basil leaves, as well as the cheese, a little bit of lemon, and then olive oil to bring it together. So let's set up the food processor. Hi, Jessie. Where is my dog? It's not my dog. It's my bro's doggo. And she's putzing around. She's right here. She's being really good today. Italian stuffed jumbo shells with a dollop of pesto on each one. Please. I can't handle reading all these tasty suggestions. Boom. What if I was gonna say, what if I just took this away from here? Just did it like that. Dead.
Yes.
Missed. Not basketball player.
Don't quit my day job.
Do not quit your day job there, dearie.
Woo.
Not a basketball player.
Nope.
Not a doctor.
Not a doctor.
What show is that from? Big Bang Theory?
No.
Not all this garlic either, guys. Because we're using raw garlic, you really don't need that much. I'm gonna go max these 3 cloves. Nah, we'll do 4. Just for good measure. We'll do 4. Thank you, not a Dr. Kate. You're welcome. And then our pine nuts. These ones are like already toasted. So So yeah, she did 3 cloves of garlic. We did 4. And then she says a 1/4 cup of pine nuts. So we'll go with like that. Into there. How much cheese? A 1/4 cup as well. Might add the Parmesan in here right now too. It'll help mix it all up. Yeah, interesting, Venus. I've never looked it up, like how pine nuts grow, but that does make sense. There's our parm, so about half of this to start. We can always add more later, but we can't take it away. This is left over from last week where we grated it up. Nice, Crimson. That's what Sam has been playing, and I've been really enjoying watching him play is Elden Ring. I call it Elves and Rings. It's really cool. Okay, so we're gonna blitz this up a little at a time. Might be a bit loud at first, so if you have headphones, just watch out. Probably get a little bit sticky once it really blitzes up from the garlic. Yep. Stop it. Look at that. Go a bit closer so we can actually see it. So now I'm just gonna scrape this around. It all looks really nice and smooth. We can add our basil. It's seriously such an easy sauce. I will say Costco has a nice jar of pre-done pesto that you can buy there, and it is actually really good. Obviously a little bit expensive because you're not taking the time to do all this yourself, but for what it is and the price point, it's actually not bad.
I think it's pretty comparable actually.
To like homemade?
Yeah.
Yeah, or you're saying the price?
Right.
Yeah, because isn't it like $8 or something?
$10 for 750 milliliters.
Okay. If you ask Crimson, we can never have enough garlic and parm. I think I'm with you on that. Okay, now basil. The basils. And then as it keeps going, we can drizzle in our olive oil. I'm just gonna scrape a little bit from the lid too that got stuck on. Remember, this is a pretty expensive sauce to make, so no waste. What Lego did you get? Crimson got a new Lego today. Sounds like I got this and this and this. Of course, Venus, you can post another Google fact. We usually have a token Googler here, Paloozer, part of our community. But for sure you can. Scat. Scat's like, Legos? I'm in. Whoa. The Oreos fell down. What the heck, hey Astra? What are you doing to us? Okay, I'm turning this on. Watch it transform. I didn't want to dribble too much oil. Literally just open the bottle. Can we pick more basil leaves? What? Some people also sneak like spinach or parsley into their pesto to just bulk it out and make it more green. Just trying to clean some of that oil away. Pine nuts, known as chilgoza seeds in Hindi, considered to be supremely healthy, particular a superfood. for the eyes. Cool. Okay, let's do a little scrape around. It definitely came together nice. A little bit like runny for my liking, which is why I just want to add a little bit more basil in. But the rest of the mixture looks nice and proper. So some of this will go onto the chicken, which is coming up next. We're gonna take a couple chicken breasts off of the whole chickens. Ever want to learn that? Now is the time. And then the rest of this, maybe we'll just mix it into a little bit of mayo. A basil mayo could be nice. Now I get to watch the rest of these basil leaves grow after we water them again. And yeah, some people blitz their pesto until it's really, really smooth and like a vibrant green color, and some people leave it like chunky still. I like it a touch more chunky. You see all the things that you're eating. Okay, let's see what that little handful does. Don't really feel comfortable picking too much more off. Those are all the big leaves that we could find. Okay, again, and then what about at this point? Just roll a lemon here on this side and we'll do a very small squeeze of lemon and a pinch of salt. Use Hellmann's, and then Bonk will come in and be like, what are you doing, Kate? Do I ever infuse olive oil with herbs? Yeah, I've done that before, mostly in like restaurants and stuff, not too much at home, but it is really good. Okay, so just a small squeeze. There's no seeds on this side. I looked. About a teaspoon of lemon juice. And then let's mix this up again. That should be it. Boom. We're locked in. Use all the pine nuts in the package. Whoa. I just use a little bit and then I freeze the rest always. Yeah, that little bit of basil. Perfect. Done with that. Done with this and this. I'll keep the salt just in case. And then we get to try this. Let it go a bit more, just so it coats the chicken really nice for the marinade. It smells right. It's beautiful. Look at the pesto. Very beautiful green color. Exactly what we want. Literally nothing more than that. And yeah, everyone kind of makes pesto different. Some people like more garlic, some people like more cheese. Do what you like. Okay, definitely way more salt. Pine nut flavor is good. I definitely wouldn't add any more. One more small squeeze of lemon. So yeah, just salt and lemon to keep balancing it out, I suppose. Mix that in one more time. And yeah, usually when I make a sauce like this, takes me 2 or 3 times to taste it and be like, yeah, this is exactly how it should be. Earthtown, welcome. How are you? I added a bit more oil just because we're using it as a marinade as well, Venus. This should do it. Clem, how's your Friday rolling along here? Use the back of the spoon now. See how that is. I think that's perfect, guys. And then I will say, so the garlic flavor, that's gonna come out as this sits together too. So yeah, if you don't taste it right away, don't be like, hey, I gotta add more. I would wait and like taste your pesto in an hour from then, so it'll taste more garlicky. That was another hard part of the day complete. Nice. Clem's putting her chicken in the oven. That's for lunch? What kind of chicken are you making? Yeah, Dusty, enjoy the emotes. Gotta love the ad-free viewing. What is pesto like bad on though, savory wise? Like pesto is good with so much stuff. I'm just gonna leave it in here and we'll scoop out for the chicken marinade and we'll put the rest afterwards into whatever container we need. Yeah, yummo. So that's how your pesto should look. Something along the lines of that. And if you're unsure, just check back to the recipe. Yeah, I missed the robot, Carsis says. Can you do it again, Kate? Mm-mm. We've come too far. Okay, so from here, I'm gonna go grab our chicken so that we can butcher it up. Yeah, please. Carsis even asked nicely. So basil pesto checked off of the list. We have 35 minutes until we check on the dough that's proofing up. Keep going. Yum. Sofrito stuffed baked chicken. That sounds good, Clem. Yeah, pesto is good drizzled on practically like all Italian entrees. It's true. So true. We didn't do the fold yet. We're gonna do a fold in 35 minutes. Boss man, did you miss anything? I think a bit. I think you missed a little bit. Just bring in one more little article up, because I can. We like to learn here. Just about caprese. So caprese salad, or insalata caprese, is a simple Italian salad made of sliced fresh mozzarella, which we have for our sandwich, tomatoes, and sweet basil seasoned with salt and olive oil. So you just took this salad, turned it into a sandwich, and added some protein. Chicken's good with all this stuff. It's usually arranged on a plate in a restaurant practice. So you like do your tomato with your mozza and then your basil. It may also be served as a caprese pizza, pasta, or sandwich. This salad is named after the island of Capri. I have been there before, guys, and this island is like magical. Felt very magical being there. You can only get there by boat, obviously. Yeah, we like boated around the island and like went walking around. It's so cool. Try and see if I can find a photo from there. Two common stories about the origin of caprese include it being an homage to the Italian flag because green, red, and white, or in the 20th century to appease the palates of vacationing royalty and important politicos. Cool. You missed the trip to Capri. That was before I even started streaming. I gotta go like searching through the archives here. One day, we'll start traveling again. One day soon, I hope. Okay, how far do I have to scroll, guys? This is like years ago. But yeah, like bluest waters ever. We're getting closer. Okay, so who in chat has had pesto before? And do you like it? Also gotta ask that. Do you enjoy it? You met your Italian ex that weekend, so you're glad you had that relationship. Oh, like you actually had a chance to go to Capri Island. Cool. I will say, I really didn't spend any money on Capri because it was so expensive. Ramp pesto, yes, Mish. Denmark is really like Canada, I have to say. But like more kind of like the West Coast, I feel. Okay, I'm getting closer. It is there. It was so hot too. Okay. There it is, chat. Capri Island. Kind of like Greek-esque, the way that every building is white, stuff like that. I love pesto on pizza, pasta, salad, sandwiches. What else? Eggs and pesto is good together too. Okay, I will be back. Just gonna go grab the chicken. Get my cutting board ready and we'll do a little bit of butchery to get this marinating. Hold tight. We love pesto, yes we do. And actually, I'm gonna mute really quick so my audio might cut out. Hey, I'm here. The chickens that tried to evade us today. What are you doing, girl? She keeps like nudging me for whatever reason. Seems very dark. Why does this look so dark? Is that better? I don't think it is. Just like weird lighting today, I guess. Right, guys? Like that looks way darker than it usually does. Okay, let's get our boning knife. And I'll put it on this steel for sure, just to make our life easy. Interesting, Crimson. Yeah, that was one thing that I went out of my way to go get while I was in Spain. Was some paella. I got like the seafood one. So good though. But like I went to the like well-known paella spot, right? Not just any spot. It was planned out. And then, okay, before we start butchering, gonna grab a small container to put our pesto chicken in to marinate. Oh, she's definitely smelling the chimkin in here. The Valencia one, it's made with snails and rabbit. What? Actually, Josie? That's wild. Actually, I've been to Valencia, but I didn't have that one. Valencia is like a chill beach town, I would say. Albufera. Yeah, it is known for its oranges. Samo, do we want 6 chicken breasts or just 4? Okay. And I see that they pack the chickens differently now. We have gone from... Just do all of them, right? We've gone from string here to little plastic pieces that are honestly like creepy looking. What? Okay, so usually I take the legs off first, but I'm gonna leave them on the carcass right now still and just take the chicken breasts off. So first thing we're gonna do is follow along each side of the breastbone. And actually we'll take the skin off too. It's also known for the first ever paella recipe. Yeah, in Valencia. Slide your knife along. You should be able to feel the breastbone on the blade. Nice. Open that up and push the skin to the side. Then we come along the other side, and it is like really skinny in there. Open that up. Same with the other side. And then, oh, didn't open up all the way. Still not? There we go. And then I'm just gonna like try and peel the skin off of the breast first. Keep it on the carcass. The rare occurrence that Kate uses a boneless, skinless chicken breast on stream, but she still doesn't just like buy it. There we go. Look at this. Actually looks so weird. Josie, the first paella recipe was not a seafood one. Which, like, you think that it would be since Valencia is, like, right on the water. It was snails and rabbit. Try and feed people that now, they would turn up their nose. Okay, so that's really cool looking, what we did here. So now, it also seems that each wishbone is already disconnected from the breastbone, so we don't have to work on anything there. Hi, White Tiger. And Pat by the Sea, welcome. Yeah, just in time for some butchering. We're just taking these chicken breasts off of the carcass for our sandwich today. So just keep sliding your boning knife along. Cut a little bit closer, I think. There we go. Keep going. Until we get to this point. And then from here, just release that part. Keep cutting a little bit more here. Trying to maximize the meat. Now we gotta release this from the chicken wing. Start down here. Perfect. And then, okay, where's this wishbone at? That stops there. Wishbone is somehow right here. I can slide my knife under. There we go. That's all of one bone there with just a little bit of the meat still attached. Okay, and now you can just do one nice cut. And look at that. That's actually a really big chicken breast. Sweet. And yeah, we'll clean all this stuff up in a couple moments. So I'll just put that in the container for now. Let's get the next one. And yeah, look at that. You can just like put the skin back on. Where'd the chicken breast go? What if you do a double skin wrapped chicken thigh fried? Whoa. And yeah, this knife, it is nice and it's not expensive. If you do !B knife in chat, the letter B, it'll bring up a link to this knife that I use all the time for my butchery. I've had it since culinary school, like 10 years ago. Even more actually, because I graduated 10 years ago. And you really don't have to go quick, guys, to be a good butcher. It's about doing it right. And obviously, the more that you do it, the easier it gets. And you have to also want to become a better butcher, right? This is the other wishbone here sticking out, so I'm just gonna get rid of that first. Nice. There we go. And another one. 2 chicken breasts. Now we're done with this carcass. I'm just gonna put this little bit of trim just back inside. Grab one more out. I'm gonna save this. Probably take the legs off. Same with the wings. And then we'll just make a stock from the carcass. Boom. Take this plastic piece off. Yeah, the chicken got a breast reduction. This next one in the package definitely wasn't bled out properly. Even just like the shape of these chickens, something ain't right. Like chicken breasts should not be that large compared to the legs. They don't fly around that much. Just had to get that other one stuck in there for now. Okay, next one. So same. Try and go a bit quicker. Was bathing your dragon? Had to put her in a tiny towel to stay warm. I love how you just say dragon. So gave my dragon a bath. It's like, what kind of magical world do we live in? Amazing. take the skin off first because we can. A breastectomy, if you will. Whoa. Whoever butchered this one, what happened to this chicken? They really butchered it. How does this happen? Like, the meat's just torn. This is the stuff that I hate to see. Because that probably means that bad stuff happened to the animal. Which is why I don't want to support the big food industry anymore. Cookie, welcome back. Yeah, let the dragon believe she is small, or she is big and mighty. The rest of the birds, Crimson, I was saying that after stream I'll take the legs off and then we can use that for something else coming up. And then the rest of the carcass, I'll just put into a chicken broth for soup or something like that. Cookie, how's your Friday going? You done working now? Gonna trim this vein off as well. Okay, now we can carry on, and I'm just gonna see the wishbone. Okay, so that's still intact. So usually before I even take the chicken breast off, I just cut around the wishbone, which runs in a V shape along the front side of the chicken breast. Just like that. Do the other one. Perfect. And yeah, you can see how the chicken breast, like the main part of it, always wants to slide away from the tender. So let's do our best to keep that all together. Cut into there. Beautiful. Awesome. Literally, this whole chicken breast was like torn up on this side. I don't know what to say. So see how it gets even easier the more that I do this? That was awesome. Like, that's really weird, guys. I don't know what happened. What did you do to the chicken, man? Run your finger along there just to open it up a bit more. And yeah, sometimes you turn it just to get a better angle. These are all things that are allowed if you're gonna do butchery at home. There we go. Just needed to get in that crevice. Now we go back across the other way. Yeah, there's just something about butchering your own chicken at home. The texture is really different compared to like just buying the packs of boneless, skinless breast from the store. I find that they're very like rubbery and weird. But this never has a weird texture when I butcher it myself. I don't know what they're doing. That's 4. Oh, sorry, girl. Sorry. Now we need one more. See, look at this chicken wing. Like, what did you guys do? I wonder if the right people are working in the right industries anymore. Like, that's so bad looking. Even has like a bruise on it. Booba bird. What? $14 for an organic chicken miche? I'm pretty sure here, like each an organic chicken is like 14. Or sorry, 17. So maybe that is cost. That is the same cost going from, because what do you guys use? The euro for currency? So for price comparison, these have gone up in price just a little bit, it looks like. So these 3 whole chickens, 5.3 kilograms for $34. Sometimes I dig into the cartilage by accident with my knife, it's so sharp. Okay, so you got that split on the breastbone. Remember, don't forget about the wishbone as well on the front side. I always find it's easier if you just cut away from that first. Sometimes they are snapped off when you buy it, so just keep that in mind as well. From here, I'll just pull away the skin. Might as well leave that on the carcass if we don't need it. And then probably after this, we get it marinated, we'll check on our bread dough. Might be time for one fold. And we'll let it go another hour. Awesome. Use Danish. Are they crones? Crowns? How do you say it? A kroner. Cookie, we'll check in a couple moments here on that dough. We were very sus about it. Not sure if you heard that while you were lurking, but I had to add like so much flour to it just to get it to come together, so I don't know. I had high hopes for the recipe, but now I don't quite know. Okay, now you can go on our next step again. Take the chicken breast off of the carcass. And I will say I don't put like really any pressure on my boning knife when I'm doing this. I literally just let it slide along. And that way you won't nick into the meat as much. So now this gets opened up. That's the tender, definitely cut that loose. And we're at the point where this comes off. Look at that. And then we are gonna butterfly these. So we're gonna take it one step further actually for chat today on our chicken breast. I don't know if I've ever shown this before. And butterflying, I mean, we'll have more surface area on the chicken breast for flavor, marination, and they also cook quicker when you make them thinner. So really, all positives. Anyone in here ever butterflied a chicken breast before? There we go. I always find like once you release the tender, the whole thing just comes off. All right, I'm gonna put this away and those can just go back in the fridge for today. Until I feel like dealing with them some more. So then from here, yeah, it's still insanely dark. Like what is going on in here today? Sam, how does this look on your side?
Yeah, it looks pretty dark. I don't know.
I don't understand. I can't turn my light up anymore. This is a camera. What if I just come closer? Like, that is as high as my light goes, guys. This should be insanely bright. That's weird. Usually it is perfect. I don't know. Things are sus today, Cookie. If it's not one thing streaming, there's always another. So now we're just gonna trim up our chicken breasts here. Come a bit closer. Take off all of these connective bits. For sure, the vein, stuff like that. A little bit more. That's just a little bit of fat, and then that's the chicken tender. Chicken tender will usually open up like this, and then it should stay attached onto the chicken breast. So then from here, I think I might just butterfly it open this way, since it already wants to kind of roll open. So you can see where it starts to pull away. Take your knife. We're just gonna kind of keep opening this up into an even thickness, which looks to be about 1/2 inch. From here, make a slit there. Now it lays a little bit more flat, and then this is one more thick part. Make a slit about like 3/4 of the way through. And then it opens up the rest of the way, and you can kind of just push it to flatten it out. And that's how these will cook. Nice and even and quick. So that's how we end. An exposure setting on the cam? I think it's usually just auto carses. And then this is how it starts. Then this is also the same thing that you can do if you want to stuff something inside of the chicken breast. Cheese, spinach, put some pesto inside of there, roll it back up and bake it. We did make the pesto already, Kermit, just before this. So you'll have to check back. So let's keep going here. Trim them up, and then we'll butterfly them, and then we can marinate. Also, okay, 5 minutes on the timer for the bread dough. Maybe we'll clean all these first. Lauren! Feta pesto? We keep talking about this because it sounds so good. A drum roll? And Lauren, how are you? Thank you for the 16-month in a row resub. How are you and Luna Bear today? Lots of resubs, guys, today. Thank you. Lots this morning while we were out shopping. Lots already today. Our crew is getting large. How much does a pirate pay for corn? A buccaneer? I don't know if I even understand that one. Oh, I get it, actually. Now that I said it. They pay $1 for an ear. Duh. Hello. Okay, so that's that side. Hello. You're melting? I would love to get over there. Go jump in the water. Spend some time in the sun on the beach. That sounds so nice though, Lauren. Because we're not melting here. And yeah, because this is going into a sandwich, I'm just making like one big loaf of bread. I'm not worried too much about the shape. I mean, you could always trim it up if you wanted to fit it onto like a bun or something. This is the one chicken breast that was absolutely mangled on the carcass. It wasn't me. Like, what happened? Air-conditioned gym has been your friend. I love it, Lauren. It's chicken, it almost looks like duck. I don't know, we're having some lighting issues in here today. Awesome, hippie. Don't work too hard, okay? Thanks for popping by today. Happy you're able to just spend a bit of time with us while you had it. 36 Celsius where you're at, Cookie, for tomorrow. So are heat domes just gonna be trending this year as well then? A little bit more connective tissue here. Take that off because it doesn't break down even when we cook it. Like, I feel like that's not normal for it to be that hot already there. Although, correct me if I'm wrong. Boom. Got a blue jay in the yard, I think. We love global warming, Mish says. It doesn't exist. What are you talking about? Haven't you heard? If it's not fretta, don't feta. Thank you for that. Yeah, so July and August is usually when it gets that hot. Okay, just checking. That's what I assumed. But you know what assuming does. Should we take this little bit off where it's kind of like bloody? I think so. Okay, now our other side. Awesome. That's a weird shaped butterfly. Never seen one like that before. Oh yeah, Mish is dead, that's right. We lost Mish. Don't even ask me why the timer stopped working on the countdown screen today. That one, above my pay grade. Yeah, if the moon landing was fake, then where'd we get all this cheese from? Moon cheese. Are you trying to get banned by Dust right now, Mish? Cookie is too nice, he won't ban you. Cookie's like, really, Kate? Watch this. I didn't go any lower because it's already really thin down here. Okay. Heck me up. That's the bread timer. That was scary. I'm just gonna finish this one more chicken breast. And then we can go into the marination station after the bread. Little bit of cartilage up there. And that's all gonna go back into the chicken bag. Open it up. Such a weird, like, little membrane that the tender is attached on. Is that good? Maybe a bit more. Whoa, why is there like blood in the middle of this? That's weird. Ooh. We'll just take that out. Things that you shouldn't see. That. Press that open. Perfect. Hi Blondie, how are ya? Free bands, let's go. Hello, today on stream we're rolling out free bands. Get yours through the link provided. Imagine, Mish? How expensive would that be though? What if we turn the light down? Is it gonna get brighter in here? You had a blood clot in your chicken breast too recently? Just means that they're not bleeding them good enough. So I'm just gonna go rinse all this off. Sanitize it. And we'll check on the bread, see how it's doing. Yeah, after all the rain we got yesterday, everything's kind of just like chilly here. Just a little chill all over. Definitely rinse the chicken off of the board because it always gets so stuck on there. The raw stuff. Don't let it dry. Okay. And then we spray it. Perfect. Okay, quick switch up to check on our dough. Starting to get some bubbles. Not too much though. I might even fold in a little bit of flour with this. Let's save our plastic wrap too. So just put that to the side so we can reuse it. Let's see. Okay, it's like, it's getting there. It is really nice and warm. I think we need more flour, guys. Still. I'm gonna do a little sprinkle all over the top. Kind of fold that in. So this was not part of the recipe, doing this fold after the 1 hour, but I think it's necessary to be able to build up enough gluten. So I made a mess on my finger here. I think I'm just gonna use the spatula. If this was already holding together like one nice dough where I could pick it up, then we could do a fold. But because it's not really, I'm just gonna kind of work it a bit like this until all the flour has been absorbed. Because we're getting the gluten. We're getting there. It's just going slow. But that's okay, because that's how this bread should be. That's why we work it, and then we let it relax. Then we work it again, and then we let it relax before we bake it. I think it's gonna be good. It's got the jiggle that feels right. And yeah, it's always a bit soft, even when we shape it later before baking. This is a more crusty style bread with larger air pockets in it, rather than being a very soft, supple bread with a delicate crumb. But yeah, you can see with the spatula, that's some nice gluten, guys. Yeah, we'll put that back in for another hour. And then hopefully we can shape by that point. Squishy and slow. I think with all the extra flour we added though, this is gonna be okay. Have to take Luna out? Okay, have a good walk. Lauren, we'll be waiting for you. So back on and then into the warm spot for 1 more hour. This was the best quick ciabatta recipe I could find. Most others still did it the traditional way where you make the pre-ferment the day before and you mix the final dough the next day. A little bit cool in there. I'm just gonna turn that back on to keep the warmth in. Gonna pack this up. Take that to the fridge. Mary, how are you? Mary, you got your Traeger all working now? And then coming back to this. Check it out. We got some chicken breasts. Put some glovies on to massage some pesto in a moment. And then I'm also gonna put a little bit of salt, I think. Narimi, thanks for the follow, friend. Welcome. So there's our butterfly chicken. Earlier on stream, we made our pesto. Fresh, fresh, fresh. So now we're gonna pour a little bit of this onto the chicken. I'm gonna go with that. What is that, about half a cup? Not even. Yeah, did we make it in under 4 minutes? Cookie would like to know. I would like to say that no, we did not. Like I said, it took me more than 4 minutes just to get all the ingredients out. Prostate. Mish didn't say hi to me. All I got was insults. Well, that does sound about right. Thanks, Ladybug. So yeah, now we just massage it up. Let it sit. Say like at least half an hour you would want. You could even go up to overnight. Smells so good. And yeah, just try to not tear up the chicken breasts that we work so hard to butcher nicely. Just kind of squinch it around. Okay, so that one looks good. Start stacking them up once you're happy with how much pesto is on there. This one looks really good. That can sit there. This one, all nicely coated as well. Make sure you get in all the crevices. Boom. Oh, sorry, didn't know I was pulled so far back. And Dust, thank you so much. Gifting the sub. Another one. Are you at 6 today then? To White Tiger. Welcome back, White Tiger. Isn't it a little less for this amount, Ladybug? What are you saying? I just don't understand your question fully. Like I don't have enough pesto or I have too much? That one looks good too. Last one. Perfect. Oh, not enough pesto for the amount of chicken? This is how I always do it. You could always put more, for sure. Do what works good for you, and then we're just going to spread these out a bit so they all sit in one nice even layer. We're gonna be putting more pesto into the sandwich later on. So I didn't want to use it all up on the chicken marinade because we want to make a pesto mayo. press that all together. Hi, Maya. How are you? Hi ho. Okay, so that's good to go. Pop a lid on there. And then later on, it'll take about 10 minutes to cook these off, I would say. So I am going to just take this back to the fridge for now. Clear off my space. Not bake my bread dough right now because it's still rising. Hi. We're having a struggle here today. I don't know why. This Caprese chicken just wants to evade me. We never got to make it last week. Now it's giving us some issues. Okay. Marinate chicken. Complete. Also just proof that not everything is always perfect in the kitchen. Not even me. Yep, I'm gonna take this back, and then I think on this side, we're gonna work on our balsamic glaze. We'll get that simmering on this side because it does take a little bit of time to reduce the vinegar. We'll add a little bit of honey in there for the texture. You're great, Maya. Awesome. Looking forward to the weekend. Hopefully better weather. Where are you at? And that's true, White Tiger. No need to be perfect as long as it tastes good. Well, we definitely got the bowl hot, that's for sure. I'm just gonna leave that there. Okay, hold tight, BRB. I'm back. Hi, Bonk. How are you? Bonk says it's Friday, you say. It is. Oh, yeah. Misha's filling Bonk in. Broke the countdown. Yeah, our countdown timer for the beginning of stream. Just stopped at, what was it, 32 seconds? It's like, nah, I'm done. In Germany, you have a big storm there, Maya. All trains stopped working. Oh my gosh. Well, stay safe. Did you have an all right week so far, Bonk? Hopefully not working too hard. Okay, is this cooled off now? My poor dough. Okay, back to it. So 1 more hour on that. And then hopefully we can shape it. Longest part of the stream, making bread. Just gonna wipe off our board here. So far, Ladybug on the menu. Obviously, you saw we made our bread dough. We've made our pesto. We marinated the chicken. We're gonna start working on the balsamic glaze now. Just in a small pot on our burner set. It's pretty much just a reduction of balsamic vinegar, and then you balance it with a little bit of sweetness, which I usually use honey because it's natural and it's got like a nice syrupy texture to begin with. Just gonna wipe this off first, even though it's probably gonna get even more sticky once we put the vinegar in the pot. Starts bubbling up. You work by yourself Monday to Wednesday? Sweet. Is that like kind of eerie? Being the only one around? Always wondered about that in like a big place. Work wife took some time off back yesterday. Took off early to go to Retro's 80. I did see your photo. Even took your skates and wore them. But did you fall? Did you fall down, Bonk? Saying slippery floor. Misha's going on a little trip? That sounds nice. Right? Being alone. It's nice and quiet, but kind of on high alert. That was my assumption. Okay, boom. Small pot. I got 1 bottle of balsamic to finish up, and then we bought a brand new one today. We put Chat in the cart for grocery shopping, and we took him along. Oh, there was more in here than I thought. I'm just gonna literally use the rest of this. Can you see the line? It's like maybe 2 cups. I think I thought there was less because this stupid spout is broken. Oh. Now I just broke it. Broke it all. Put balsamic vinegar all over. That did solve it though. The slowest pour. There's all sorts of like sediments down there. Why did it do that, Chat? Is that the mother? Must be. I wonder if it's like sugar crystals. You slipped and crumpled one time, Bonk? Right on your butt or what? Tightened up your wheels in trucks, still didn't help. Oh, what? The wood dance floor has no coating? Then how are you supposed to even go along? Shake it, shake, shake it. I'll turn this on as well. And then once this comes up to a simmer, guys, don't just be like, oh, I wonder how this smells. And like go for a big sniff over the pot. You will regret your life. You'll start coughing. You're like, why did I do this? So just waft. In culinary school, they teach us to keep us from like getting hurt, right? If you smell like too much mold, something like that, just waft the smells. But it is nice for clearing out your sinus. Smells like an Italian corpse. How would you know that, prostate tunic? Is this how they make balsamic vinegar? From Italian corpses. So there goes that bottle. That's why we got another new one. And then we just turn this on like I did. Nice high heat. And I usually don't put any honey in until the end. because I find that it likes to try and burn at first. So yeah, this will probably cook for about half an hour just on the side. And then it will reduce down until it gets like pretty syrupy looking, and the bubbles get larger as it reduces more. And yeah, once you feel good about it, stir in a spoonful of honey and you're good to go. Do not recommend leaving the glaze in the pot. Definitely put it into whatever container you're going to be storing it in, because as it cools, it gets very sticky. In chemistry class 2, Maya, yes, only wafting. This is true. I know. Yeah, balsamic vinegar traditionally is syrupy. It is not like this. It's watered down. It's true, bonk. Only the Italians get the real good stuff. So yeah, we'll just put this to the side. There's really not too much to watch, but I'll show you once it does come up to a simmer. I'll just keep working on everything else. Make sure my timer is going perfect, 53 minutes. Look at these that we got for our sandwich today. Good thing I remembered tomatoes. Almost forgot. It's got a nice firmness to it. I'm okay with that. Same with this one. But like, they're definitely ripe, and I think they'll be very flavorful. So these were grown in BC, on the mainland. Let's go wash these up first though, before we slice them. They do look like tiny pumpkins. And then just like size reference, they're pretty large. Nice big size, because we don't want small tomatoes in sandwiches. They'll just fall out. Cool, you thought it was a pepper at first. Aren't they nice, hey? I don't know the varieties, they never said. And yeah, I don't know just by looking at them what they would be named. And it's true, bonk. Heirlooms really do have the best flavor, because they've not been like messed with, right? They're what they've always been. And then they're not really grown as much anymore because of like the way they grow and how they look after. Like, these are some of the most pristine heirlooms you'll ever find. Because if I turn this over, this is usually what you see more of, is these little blemishes they get as they grow this big. But that's very traditional. Most people in the store though would look at that and be like, wow, I'm not buying that. But that's how these tomatoes are. Bumhole. Yep. Tomato butt crack. Exactly. That's how you know they're real. Just dry it off. Can't wait to start seeing these at the farmers markets as well. So the first thing we'll do is just core out the stem, and then I will slice them. Real veggies got crack. Butt crack, that is. Wait, what? The poor people that just lurk and listen to the things that we talk about. Oh, it's all good, bonk. I'm here. Okay, so serrated knife. Nice, Misha's giving us some fun facts. That's awesome, Trino. The most grown tomato you see in the gardens there are heirlooms. Whereas I would say like most like suburbia people grow cherry tomatoes, I would say, because they're so easy. An open pollinated non-hybrid heirloom cultivar of tomato. family heirlooms, commercial heirlooms, mystery heirlooms, or created ones. They usually have a shorter shelf life and are less disease resistant than hybrids. Fact. Grown for a variety of reasons: for food, historical interest, access to wider varieties of tomato, and also by people who wish to save seeds from year to year. So we could save the seeds from this, dry them, and then use the same seeds to make the same tomato here if we wanted to. Yeah, why would we come here to learn, prostate? Twist that out, nice. Not too thick of a stem. Not too bad. I know prostate's just joking. Go. Perfect. Now you can just slice them. Okay, I'm starting to smell balsamic vinegar and seeing some little steam wisps come off, so that's getting there. Oh, we're keeping the bum hole. That's on the other side. Bridgie, I'm dead. If you eat the seeds and poop them out in your garden like a bird, I wonder if they'll grow. Hello, these are my tomatoes that I grew from my own poop. You would be like, what? What? Okay, so not too thin of slices for this either. Just kind of trimming off this top part. Not the most amount of flavor yet. Could have probably used like 2 more days on the plant. These look like a flower or something. And remember, always salt your tomatoes. So before we put these on the sandwich, we're gonna sprinkle salt over them. Trying to slice that evenly. Maybe one more. Nice. And that's the butt crack. Group that back all together. Might eat those little pieces, I think. Just put those in the container. Just like that. Aren't they so nice? And hello, Andrea Dimmy, or Dimi. Not too many seeds in there, hey? We're only cooking for us today. So I can put my hands to my mouth. Rahaha. I will say, like, yellow tomatoes, I think sometimes have better, sweeter flavor than the red ones. Let's see. It's like more, almost like salty. But yeah, not too much liquid in here, so it's not gonna make the sandwich soggy. Just have a little bit of stuff to pick out. And yeah, you might find this in your heirloom tomatoes, like weird little pieces inside. That's because it's not been modified. Things don't grow perfectly. I don't know if anyone ever gardens, but there's a lot of times where your produce does not look like how it does in the store, but it tastes way better. Awesome. Yeah, I'm glad I grabbed the pack with the yellow one in it because it just looks so beautiful rather than the darker one. Okay, vinegar in my nose. Things are happening. You've never had an orange or even a yellow one, Carses? Some of my favorite tomatoes ever are called sun gold tomatoes. They're like little yellow tomatoes. So sweet. So sweet. And then I forget the other varieties we grew before on the island. We had one really nice, like, cherry tomato variety as well. Japanese, though. And there was a farm on the island, should have also went and worked there, that they just grew Japanese-style produce. And, like, amazingly as well. The most pristine things you'll ever see in your life. Okay, so this, see the wafting? Vinegar is coming up. It's gonna do that. And that's a-okay. I would have discarded the butt crack. It sends a weird message. I just left it with the rest because I'll eat that myself later. So tomato crossed off. Our glaze is going. Let's slice some cheese up. Our mozza. I'm guessing it's over here because I didn't see it in the other fridge. Yes, I brought it over here. Oh yeah, it's the 2-pack. Mozzafina de latte. I don't know why they didn't just call it like fior de latte. This is what we got. Fresh ball of mozza. I'm only gonna use one of these. Then the other one, what does it say? Till June 6th? They don't last a long time because it is a fresh cheese. What else do they say? Nothing really. So I'll put one of these back. Isn't it nuts, Bonk? Like some insane melons that I've never even heard of before, and just the smell of it before it's even peeled. You're like, this is gonna be the best thing ever. Yeah, there is some interesting stuff that gets grown on the island. Kiwis are grown up here in Canada. People can grow pineapples. Things that you wouldn't think. But you have to be committed, right? Let's grab a cutting board because this is gonna be juicy. Trying to see if my bread's rising up again. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Let's open this up. That's how it comes. One cheese ball in the brine, and it looks pretty full, like it's touching the plastic. So I'm just gonna go do this over the sink so it doesn't spill everywhere, because we'll use all of this. Pour some of that out, or even just all of it. And it's not a salty brine around this cheese like how a feta is. It's a very fresh brine, so that's why the cheese doesn't last forever. What's up, Dust? You're hemming and hawing. What about after we slice it? We just put it back in there. Yum. And look at it. So soft. Sometimes it's so like creamy inside that you can't slice it. This looks good though. It just tastes like cream. Give this to Samo. He just opens his mouth and I just drop it in. That's so good. No salt at all, just creamy. And so this melts really well, but it doesn't brown up like the same way that like a mozza will. I might just tear this up, guys. It's too hard to cut it because it's so dang soft. And you can also see what we're working with. It's like literally just enough structure. And yeah, this just pulls off in layers. Melts in your mouth, not in your hands. Yeah. Use this to put in where we took the chicken breast out of. So just trying to keep all these pieces the same thickness for when we put them on the sandwich. And this is the same stuff that Italians will use on their Neapolitan pizzas. A fior di latte. It's not the same as buffalo mozzarella though. Some people get those ones confused. Buffalo mozzarella it has to be made from water buffalo milk. And it's like way more creamy. Yeah, taste-o-vision bonk. That would be better than smell-o-vision, I would say. This is like quite a bit of cheese. I might have to eat some. Sorry guys, there's too much cheese for this sandwich. We're gonna have to discard some of this. Okay, rinse this off because that didn't work. You can see I was just like stuck onto the knife. Smell-o-vision would have to come first though. Just as far as like technology is concerned. Yeah, like they don't use the buffalo mozza on pizza cookie. They use the fior di latte because it's a little bit less like creamy. So the buffalo mozza will like literally just keep juicing. That is actually true, Bon. Good one. You can't have taste without a little bit of aroma. So you have to have them together. They work in conjunction. Big words. So there's that. Dunzo. Put that over by the tomatoes. Ooh, next one. We can make some pesto mayo still with our leftovers. Yeah, the lighting's just weird in here today. No lights are out. Holy vinegar. Whoo-wee. It's actually nuts in here. The balsamic. Let's put this into a 2-cup container. Clean off our blade. dish pit. Perfect. Balsamic. I like it. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, I was waiting for that one too, Bonk. We'll do a mixture. I'll go get the big mayo bucket. We'll do a little bit of Kewpie, a little bit of regular mayo. Let's just see how much pesto we're starting out with for the mayo first. And yeah, I almost forgot to like put a condiment sauce for this sandwich. Happy I thought of that this morning. And pesto mayo, so good. Basically good with anything. This RoboCoupe spatula, you can definitely tell that they designed it for the food processor. It's like everything gets scraped out. So that's about half a cup of pesto, basically the same amount that we put on the chicken to marinate. So we split the recipe in half that we made. Okay, I'll be back momentarily. And then I'm also going to put our pine nuts back away. And maybe we'll keep the Parmesan cheese around for finishing since it's already grated. Okay, BRB. Guys, it's literally like a vinegar emporium in here. And also, mayo. Mayo. Holy. Small amount. Cookie. Work wife has asked for the Guinness stew recipe, Bonk. Yes. Hers didn't have quite the flavor yours did. She did it in a slow cooker. How are you gonna sear stuff up that way? Cook down better in a Dutch oven. That's what I usually do too. We need a mayo emote, I think. Maybe that'll be one of the animated emotes. Just mayo. Seriously. And like it's still full. Almost full to the brim. Even Rando laughs every time we take it out. Like, look at it. Gotta pick it up like a baby. That's how much is still left. Boom. Mayo lasts for a long time, Mish. And I don't know, you gotta ask Sam that one. Does it have a best before? I don't know. The vinegar. Don't go over there. Okay, so we'll be just eating mayo out of the tub then, it looks like. We have a couple months. And that's it. I'll just start selling mayo on the side. Oh yeah, and a scoop of QP for Bonk. I'm just gonna start selling jars of mayo on Facebook Marketplace. I was like, why is my nose running? Because we got the vinegar going. Durr. Literally, as soon as I cross that sheet, look at this. QP, we're using it up. Does Bonk deserve QP today? I think so. He's keeping you guys in line. Boom. Now we might need a little bit more salt just to get the full flavor out of this, but man, this is gonna be good. Not a small amount. Nice, look at how thick it got. Well, that just transformed. It was a better week than last, that's good. I feel the same actually. Yeah, I don't know what those energies were last week. Pretty crazy. Awesome. Nice green color if I hold it there. Nothing really around the edges that we didn't mix in. That's really delicious. Tastes like a pesto mayo. I don't know what else more to say. I think I'll leave this salt out. I don't feel like it needs it because we're gonna season the chicken, the tomato. There's salt in the bread. We're good. So that's our sandwich spread. Another thing complete. Maybe I'll leave this spoon in there for scooping later. We'll just put the lid on it. And we should definitely label it because there will be more than enough. There will be some in the fridge. Oh, that is so true. Yeah, it was Friday the 13th. Full eclipse blood moon. Same day. And then Mercury and Pluto are in retrograde. Perfect. Pesto Mayo. So I gotta grab some spinach. The mayo should definitely stay in the fridge until you're ready to use it. Cheese, check. We have 25 minutes on the bread. Putting a few things away. Okay, so I gotta take the mayo back now. That is true too, Bonk, right? It's like if you think that things are gonna go wrong, they probably will. Yeah, you can only be like so influenced by superstition. Look at her. She's like, okay, Auntie grabbed the mayo. That means we're going. Okay, I'm back. So, our baby spinach, organic, definitely say organic greens, last way longer. So we bought this last week and it's still like pristine in there. So I'll just take a nice handful of that and put it onto the sandwich later. Holy, I can't go over there. It's so vinegary. It's like an instant cough. Take a peek back here. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That is getting there. It's actually looking so good. Close that up to keep the heat in. We finally have some rise happening. And then if I take that off, let you guys see. Got bubbles. We got gluten strands. Holy! Look at those gluten strands. Still pretty sticky. That's probably just how she's going to be, though. How does she say to shape them? Quick ciabatta. The dough should have tripled. I feel like it did. It wasn't very tall when we put it into proof the first time. Say it definitely tripled. Some amazing high hydration doughs turn out pretty good. Yeah, all we need to know is that we need to use lots and lots of flour. Prepare a cookie sheet by lining it with parchment paper and dusting it with flour. So I probably won't do a silicone sheet then. Don't do a silpat. What do we feel? And it would for sure work great with sourdough miche. Yeah, traditionally ciabatta is made with a pre-ferment. Whether it's sourdough, something called a poulish, or the Italian version is a biga. So you'd like take leftover dough from the day before and put that into your next day's dough. Really simple. Okay, pour the dough out of the bowl into the center of the cookie sheet. So she pours it right on the sheet then. Okay, not on the board. I'm glad I read that, because yeah, it's gonna be messy. Yeah, biga. I'll type it in chat for you, Cookie, to look it up. This is something that they do a lot for pizza dough, specifically. You take a bunch, whatever you have left over pizza dough at night, put that into your dough that you just mixed up, and then it'll all ferment together and make something amazing the next day. Using the bench scraper and a wet hand if needed, shape the dough, tucking irregular pieces underneath until you have 2 flat logs. The logs should be about 6 inches apart. This is a rustic bread, and the wet dough is not going to hold a definite shape, so don't even try for a beautiful even look. See, she tells us. I do like this. There we go. And yeah, awesome. I will say, like, homemade breads last way longer than store-bought stuff, even with all their preservatives that they're putting in. We've noticed that. She says this is known as an Italian slipper bread for a reason. What, it looks like a slipper when it bakes? The baked bread will turn out absolutely gorgeous, trust me. With a translucent lit from within look and gorgeous air holes. Okay, I'm in. Dust some more flour over the logs once they have been divided. Cover them with a towel. Place them in a warm spot again until they're a bit risen and looking puffy. And then we start preheating our oven really, really high heat, 500 degrees Fahrenheit, because of all of this hydration in there. Is that high heat in the oven is then going to turn all of that moisture in the dough into steam, and that's how you get the big bubbles in your bread. Learning. Sam's so lucky he doesn't have to be out here with the vinegar pot. He ain't escaping it, he says. One, not that sheet pan, that's the grill pan. I'll put that by the grill stuff. One grill sheet pan. One perfect sheet pan. I'm gonna do my silicone mat because I feel like it'll be easier. The parchment's gonna move around and stuff with this sticky dough. Not into it. So first things first, we put a lot of flour on here. That's why we kept it out. Probably even that out. A bit. That works pretty good. Okay, that's as wide angle as I can go. This is gonna be nuts. I just want to show you how crazy this dough looks. Ah! It's rustic. Just keep that in mind. It's not going to be perfect like she said, or at least not in this step. But don't worry, that's exactly how it should be. Also going to just mix it up because we can take some of this bubble out. That is allowed. There we go. So sticky. That. The drop. Whoa. Don't touch the side of the pan. Okay, stay. Now we gotta get the rest of this out. Obviously, before we shape this or divide it, yeah, before we divide this, we just have to shape it a little bit. So I'm using my spatula to kind of tuck the edges in. It actually worked so good. And it is not, I'm gonna use the word sploot. It's not like splooting out as much as I thought it would when we poured this on. But it has more structure than I thought, which is amazing. I'm gonna get this like semi-rectangular. Okay. Holding on to the spatula. I'm also gonna do a sprinkle of flour over the top of these before we even divide. Ciabatta, you use flour. Focaccia, you use oil. Basically gonna go down the center, cut, and then kind of push to the side. Boom. And then from here, kind of move it over with your bench scraper. Get it under there, pick it up, pull it over. That actually worked so good. That's exactly how this is gonna look. Rather than doing small buns, we're gonna do some sandwich loaves. Sam dies as soon as he walks out here.
You're working in this? Holy!
I'm in here, man. Chemical warfare to my own self. Okay, more flour, and then we're putting a towel on. Not on me, on the bread. That's nice, Bonk. The winds have finally died down there. The vinegar reduced by about half already, so we're getting there. Hopefully my oven is still warm for these to proof on up. Not quite again. We left it all out, but first, while I reheat it, I'm not gonna put the dough in. I learned from last time. So we're finally getting there. Proof 2 hours. We actually did 1.5 hours and I was happy with that. She said 1.5 to 2. Always check the smaller time. Divide into 2, complete. I'll say rest. For sure 30 minutes. We'll check it at that point. Could be puffed up and ready to bake, or we wait a little bit longer. You've been playing some games? Elden Rings? It's good stuff. Any scary ones? All scary. Cookie, did you play the part in Elden Ring yet? What do we call them? Sphinx cats? The 2 cats in the dungeon with the things? That was hard. I didn't like those cats. What's that? That's mini wheats. He's having a schnacker. He's a cereal man. Okay, I'm just gonna organize a little bit of dishes over here. Bung them up. Oh, we're getting bubbles. We're getting bubbles in the vinegar. I'll bring that up in a moment. Forget what they're called. Almost at end game. Just haven't finished it yet. Took some time away. Sweet. Perfect. Perfect little warm chamber. So say bye. Bye for 30 minutes. What did I do here? There we go. My nostrils are burning. This is why. This is why. So those are the bubbles we're looking for. Getting close. Those are the ones. And this is good drizzled on lots of stuff too. Good for cheese boards, charcuterie boards. Some people do what? Balsamic drizzle on prosciutto and melon. Salads, good one cookie. Yeah, it's got in there. We'll probably end up with like a cup because it starts to burn your eyes too. It's like sweet vinegar.
All night. And like just hot sauce getting tossed. And
just smells like acid in your nose.
Yeah.
Good on a caprese salad, if you will. I literally don't know what to say about the lighting in here today, guys. It's just sus. I do, so...
Maybe you should show them the box that you got this week.
Guys,
oh, you got two.
We got a box in. You didn't post it, right? You didn't post the one?
Nope.
Samuel didn't post any of them. Sometimes he gets too excited. Okay, we can have a show and tell. So while that keeps going, we have 30 minutes on the bread anyways. Hi, Weasel. How are you? Welcome. First one. Doop, doop, doo. It's purple. Where could that be from? This box. Cookie's like, what the heck? Never seen anyone. This box is from Twitch Women's Alliance. So I am part of the Women's Alliance with Twitch. This is something that they started like just over a year ago now. And they just approached a bunch of female creators on the platform to join this alliance and like help each other out, do collab stuff like that. I will be honest, I've not fully committed myself to that yet. I don't know why, but it is something I want to do in the future. And yeah, they sent this box to just say thanks for being an awesome woman creator on the platform. They say, we've been excited to see how women creators of all sizes have started to use Twitch Women to connect and support each other online. Let's continue the celebration. Encloses a gift to show our appreciation and support. We've put together a creator wellness kit that includes a coloring book, tea infuser, and a backpack from Flip and Tumble, a woman-owned business. We are so grateful for the creativity and community you have built on Twitch, and we're excited to see how you continue bringing people together and shaping the future of entertainment. Love, Twitch. Isn't that cool? So let's do this. We already unpacked it a little bit because I got too excited. This was the iced tea infuser bottle, which is actually so cool. I've never used anything like this before, but it's got like hashtag Twitch women, and then put your tea inside of there, infuse it. Oh, and it even says Twitch on the other side. So how cool is this? Like, I was really pumped because first I got this in December last year, and like they match. So I got 2 cool Twitch bottles now. Always good to stay hydrated. And yeah, the little book, look at it. With literally Twitch pencils. Reminds me of like the golf club or something. And yeah, it's like a kind of a coloring journal of sorts. There are different coloring pages and just blank sheets. And then this backpack is what I'm super stoked about, because I think it's going to be awesome for bike riding. Look at how big it is. But it says Twitch Women on the front, and I'll also bring it to like TwitchCon, and then Twitch on the back. And so this is how it is. It's like it flips over, and this is a little phone storage area. Really lightweight. I've not even put it on yet. Cool. Yay! Like folds up, so I would make those straps way bigger. Feisty, thank you. Here's some bits for TwitchCon, they say. Thank you for the 500 bits, friend. Yeah, really cool bag. Nicely made as well. So that was our first box that we got. Wasn't even sure if I would get one of these. You had to like sign up, but yeah, glad I did. So cheers to drinking tea. I like packed it up all nice with Twitch wrapper. Watching my balsamic syrup, it's getting pretty bubbly. And then the next box is definitely food related. Are you guys being cute? Astra and Uncle Nap time. The next box. It's here. It is here. Vyun, how are you? He's here. I love all the different things. When pure gelato's you're craving, not unpure. Woohoo! Homemade is a craftsmanship, and it gets easier together. How's Vyun doing today? Watching my vinegar. You're doing so well. I'm happy to hear it, man. Sounds like you're doing better than the last time we chatted, and I love it. Everything takes time, just a little at a time. So Incarcerum has been around in Sweden since 1940. It says on the package. See if we can open it up here. Here's the first bit. Open that up. Boom. Boom, and we kind of put it together already. Comes with a little book. Can you humble brag? Of course you can. This, so it shows you how to put it together. And then I love Incarcerum because it gives recipes to use all of the things. So it gives a base ice cream recipe and how to clean your thing. So the whole ice cream maker is not dishwasher safe. It's all hand wash. Shows you up there. Tells you the speed and also the max fill, which is 1.5 liters. I think I'm just gonna do vanilla cookie. Just a vanilla. Probably on Sunday to go with some pie. Why are you even asking, Vune? That's what I wanted to know. Went from triple XL shirts to just XL in the past 6 months. That is amazing. Huge congrats on that. Taking care of your health and your body. I love this little piece, the lid. The little fancy like silver knob on there. And that's how compact it is. That big box for just this little bit. So watch how cool this is. Like most ice cream makers just have like one straight paddle that goes around. It's actually the bowl that turns for the Incarcerum. And then I'll show you the paddle that they have come up with. Look at it. That's not straight by any means. And I'm so excited to see how this works. So this just sits here and the bowl turns. Looks like the lid of a hotel room ice bucket. Totally, right? So that'll go on there when you're done your ice cream, and it goes into the freezer. So it holds 1.5 liters, and this is heavy. This goes into the freezer day before you plan to make it, and then these are all the little pieces. That obviously goes into the bottom of the Incarcerum. This is just kind of a holder. It says we can lock the lid in. And yeah, this just literally spins. Not a KitchenAid. It connects to my Incarcerum mixer. Thank you for posting that, Bonk. So yeah, that just sits there. That piece goes in the lid. And then it must be once it's on the mixer. Yeah, it pops up a bit and then that gets locked in. Yeah, so excited. We waited an extra 2 months for this. It took for production. Worth it though. Worth it. I'm so excited. So I told Rando, my bro, I was like, you guys just come up with a list of flavors and we'll just start crossing them off. So yeah, got some exciting things in the mail this week. Pack it on up. Yeah, I felt like we should just start with the simple vanilla ice cream, see how it does, and then go from there. Holy. Okay, our glaze is almost done. Hi, 9 of 12. How have you been? Vune, why do you have so much new stuff, Kate? Blame Samo. Blame Samo. Actually, yeah, Stream is the one that bought the ice cream maker, so thanks, guys. Tagine chili lime mango sorbet. Yup. Where's the Twitch stuff from? Twitch Women's Alliance. I'm part of. And another member that we probably know who's part of Twitch Women's Alliance is Hot Dish. Taz's wife has done some stuff with them too. Fail Faster Fate. Thank you for the follow. Clam butter pecan is delish. Okay, look at this. I think we're done. This is when you know. Take that off for a sec. Just let it calm down for a moment. But this is usually when it's done, is when it literally looks like molten. Bobble bobble. Bubble bobble. Look at it. And then yeah, it calms down. The bubbles lighten up. Okay, so you can see the consistency of it. We can go a bit more. I always take it off, let it cool down with the bubbles, swirl it. Okay, a little bit longer. Just keep checking it that way while you're close to the end. Vune, I did get the Twitch Care package from last year. We did get it. It came in like after Christmas, I think. I literally sleep with the blanket all the time. Best blanket ever. I made Twitch partner and all I got was this t-shirt from chat. I would be okay with that too. I think you did. I don't know how, when, or why you missed it. But yeah, I did receive it and it was awesome. Was just peeking at the bread. Didn't look like too much happened. It is nice and warm in there. So we will be patient. Okay, while this is almost done, let's prepare whatever we're gonna pour that into. I'm gonna go plastic. My jars are pretty cool in here and I just don't want them to crack. So make sure you have a heat-proof plastic. Oh, that's true, Bonk. It's Friday and someone's gotta go to work. Take care. Yeah, have fun, but it's not likely. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow, Bonk. Yeah, don't work too hard. Okay, watch this because it gets scary. Also, use your nose, right? If it starts to smell burnt, obviously it's too far. And I have seen people take this too far. It literally turns to lava in their miche. Like all of the moisture will cook out and you'll just be left with this black, smelly sponge of sorts. Vioon, what's been the other best thing you've eaten recently? Tell us what's up. Okay, let's let this calm down again. Nice, Bonk. Yeah, you missed. Sucker. Okay, bye. Have a great night. A barbecue burger with bacon and even curly fries. Yum. By the way, how do they cook the burgers there? Did they ever make them like medium? Did they ever cook a medium like how they do in the States? Or is it always well done? Let's also test this another way. Grab a spoon. If it coats the back of a spoon, you're good. What's going on here, Dust? Miche is throwing molten lava at people. And then we're also talking about curly fries. You can get medium there, Miche. Man. Like here, it's so rare. So rare. Unless it's like a mom and pop spot. Oh yeah, okay. This is awesome actually. So you can stir it up to kind of dissipate the bubbles. It actually worked so good. You can see even how it pours. It's pretty syrupy. Has a nice sheen, coats the back of a spoon. So no more cooking from here. I'm gonna keep this spoon. We're gonna pour 1 tablespoon of honey in to balance out the acid as well as keep it really nice and syrupy. I'm gonna wipe this off on the side. Hopefully it's not too hot. Haha. Let me stir that in. And the honey, yeah, it always like smooths it out. It's kind of cool. Just gonna wipe that off with my finger. Germans can cook, don't be mistaken. Unless you ask for it, it's always well done. Home of every roast ever created, and Weasel. You were AFK for a bit? Well, thank you, Fred, for coming back and then subscribing for 4 months in a row with us. Amazing. So yeah, this should taste obviously a bit acidic. Balsamic is the sweetest vinegar, I believe. Obviously nowhere near as acidic as like a white vinegar. I don't even know if that's possible to make. Take this away. Put that up here for a moment, actually. Nice, my spoon doesn't fall in. Where's my plug? Seems nice here, Weasel, so you guess you can resub what you been up to all day. What you got on the go? Okay, I'm just gonna take a really quick bathroom break. Okay, I'm back. All right, bring this over. We're gonna pour our glaze. Careful, right? Because it's like hot and pretty sugary. So you could burn yourself. Look at it, it's like almost black, right? Had to add an EV station in at a house? The people are buying 2 Teslas. What? Is that what you do? That's so cool. You're wondering why I'm making a weird face? It's because it smells very acidic and I'm trying not to breathe it in. And not just 1 Tesla, but 2. It's like, pardon me? Excuse? See how syrupy it gets when it cools off? Because sometimes it really hardens up when it cools, and then to that I just add a little bit of warm water to thin it back out. So that can just cool off now on the side. Dunzo. They're millionaires or millionaires? Yeah, must be. We just cooked balsamic vinegar glaze, Yoon. So sticky, but very tasty too. Yeah, molten lava, as Mish calls it. Well, I was also the one who said that first, so it's my own fault. Because that's really what it is. Terrifying. And yeah, now the whole house just smells like vinegar. It's wild. Like, wow, I am awake. Okay, I'm gonna peek. They're getting a bit puffed up. They are. They went back together, the ciabattas. I don't know how we keep those apart from each other. Almost impossible. We have 7 minutes on those. What else do we need to do? I think that's pretty much it. We're going to water the basil plant then while we wait. I'm just gonna put a plate under it in case we put too much water. You can't keep soulmates apart. Yeah, it's in the sun right now here. I let it dry out so much. Boom. So this is what we picked from to make all of our pesto today as well. And I'm just thinking if there's anything we need to do today for tomorrow. I don't think so. Actually, I just reminded myself that I have some pie crusts in the fridge or in the freezer. I should take those out so that we can use them for our pies tomorrow. I think I gotta open this front door. Let the vinegar out of the house. Pop the screen open. Three pie crusts. Amazing. We ate all of the commands. Grab some water. Probably take this whole liter. What's up, Astra girl? She's like, where's the snacks, Kate? Oh, we ate all the mods? Oh, man. How strong is this basil? I pour it on it. Stand upright still? Actually pretty strong. This little guy down there. Like waterlogged. This planter is like probably 12 different little small basil plants. They just plunked in this planter. What I think happens eventually is they just get too crowded in the roots, and then that's why they start to die. Yeah, no mods, we're free. Be good. Yuck, you guys. Doesn't even sound good. We need more water, I think. That was deceiving. It's perking back up again. And I probably won't water it for like another week until it dries back out and we pick it. Perfect. Okay, let's check on the ciabatta in a moment. Whoa, that got really heavy. I guess we'll see if any water comes out from the bottom. Did I just hit something by accident? Might have. Oh, another thing that we can prep for the ciabatta while we're waiting is a water pan. Grab a little baking pan. We'll add some water into here, and that's gonna help them bake up as well. Yeah, you don't need a lot. Small amount, like ½ an inch. And that will create a more crusty bread. Hey, that is all good, Vyun. Thanks so much for popping by. Always a blast when you come in. And yeah, I'm so happy to hear that you're doing a lot better. Proud of you too. Go have a lovely sleeps, and we look forward to talking to you again. Perfect. I was gonna say, I'm gonna start preheating the oven to 500 degrees Fahrenheit for these. Oh, that's what I didn't want to happen, so I'll deal with that in a moment. But they're looking puffed up, so I'm a-okay. Just gonna pop those there for now. Put our water pan in to heat up with the oven. Wait, when was it Vyun's birthday? Mish, how do you know this and we don't? 500 degrees Fahrenheit. Maybe because this is convection, we'll go a touch lower. Yeah, Mish has secrets. Not fair. All right, I'm gonna put this lemon away. And then that's pretty much it, friends. We're caught up. Bake our bread, go get our chicken once that's in the oven. And then I'm just gonna do a really simple pan fry on the chicken. It'll be the easiest. It's a bit chilly outside, so I don't feel like going outside today to cook on the grill. Yeah, excited for tomorrow. Someone picked up some ribbies. Take this cutting board view out. We're ovenizing. Boom. Oven cam. Cookie, I'm not creating a command on mobile, but when we get back, maybe. Let's look. I think I'll take this towel off before it gets too stuck. And we thought we put enough flour on. Joke's on us. I think ciabatta is wetter than focaccia, is it? So crazy. Like, look at it. Yes, Lauren. Luna got a pup cup. And honestly, I'm just gonna bake these together. There's literally nothing that we can do to keep this separated on the sheet pan. So you guys had a good walk then, Lauren? Didn't get too hot out there. Holy. What if I put my finger in some of the flour? Oh, it works good. It works good. It's so fluffy, we're gonna die. Please. No. Do we need more flour, you think, guys? Look at how sticky it is. Sticky, messy ciabatta. We got high hopes for this one. What the heck is even a bonefish? I've never heard of that. When you and Lauren meet up in real life, you'll just slap each other with dead animals, mostly fish. I'm dead. I think I'll do a bit more flour. How are you doing, Lady Virgo Tarot? Was busy out despite the heat. 3 dogs in Barnes and Noble. Restaurants full. Some weird guy who sat next to you without asking. There's lots of other seats available, and he was weird. Ugh, come on, people. Why you gotta be weird? Only be weird when everyone else is being weird. Poor Lauren. Hey, thanks, Mish. Learning about bonefish. What do we think, guys? We want to attempt to separate this. I honestly don't know if it's gonna matter or not. £14 fish? Silver sides to darker backs to olive green? Cool. Woke up all right, Lady Virgo. Ate breakfast, got sick? No. It's the Prego vibes you're saying. Interesting, Mish. Now we know. Showed you a wallet picture of his wife's little dog. Clearly, thus, you must be interested. Is it his wife that they're actually together still? Why didn't he say it's his dog? Yeah, gonna mention it to your OBGYN. I don't know if you're allowed to make a dirty joke. I'll put this. I'll grab another bench scraper. Let's just see. Let's see what happens here. Is it just gonna get all stuck? Kind of. Not too bad though. I think it'll just stick back together. Judging by the looks of it. And once this goes in the oven, it takes 25 minutes or so to bake it through at the nice high heat. Get off. She did make it sound like it was gonna be way harder to shape, but so far it's been okay. I think we ended up with a super nice dough. Yeah, I just don't think we'll be able to separate that, so is there even a point in trying? I have a good feeling, hey Carses? She's pretty happy. See, just a bit more flour if it gets less sticky. Yeah! Look at these. Sweet! Astra's beside me like, what are we getting excited about? Okay, awesome. I'm pumped. If I'm pumped, chat should be pumped. Now we just gotta wait for the oven to heat back up. Wash my hands. And then I'm gonna go grab the chimkin. Can start cooking off the chicken breasts. I'll put these up on top of the oven just so they stay nice and warm while it heats up. Yeah, we were in Costco this morning doing a little grocery shop stream. We just put Chad in the cart with us. It was awesome. I showed them the ciabatta. They also have like cheesy ciabatta buns now. We're fist pumping. Let's go. Hi, Dragon Magpie. I cheated yesterday, ate a bagel some friends brought from New Jersey. What kind of bagel? Did it have spread? Suki. It is a baking tray, a silicone baking mat, flour, and ciabatta dough. You got it. Asked my boyfriend to boil water for me for the baby bottles, and he boiled me a pot of water like I'm gonna cook food. He's like, it's even salted. Is it just to like pasteurize them or clean them? Your salted boiling water is ready. Green onions. Are you saying cream cheese or is green cheese a thing? If so, I've never heard of that. And even just a plain bagel, nice. Must have been very good then, if it was that simple. Cheesy jalapeno bagels from Safeway are wonderful. I am definitely a bagel fiend. I know we shouldn't eat them all the time though, so everything in moderation. Yeah, cool. Not salted, just boiled to make it sterile for the formula. Oh, yeah. I know, I don't know how else to say it, Lauren. We have a mythical Suki and we also have a Suki. We're like, where is she? Where is she at? Okay, seriously, after watering the basil, I can like see it moving, standing up now. It's so happy. It's like glistening in the sun. Probably we'll be able to have that for at least another month, that plant. You get confused too. Yeah, I don't know how else we can solve that issue. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab the chicken while the oven keeps heating up. Hold tight. Let's go grab the chicken, girl. pesto chicken. Dust. You saying bad words in chat, and man, it smells good. 6 chicken breasts that we butchered off of the whole chicken this morning. And we made our own pesto, and those have been sitting for like what, a couple hours now? And whew, that's garlicky now. I solve most issues by taking a nap. Nothing really gets solved, but at least we feel rested. I like it. I'm into that too, Jendel. Dust is saying pee and poop. Okay. We'll do this on the induction with the most amount of surface area available to us, which is this pot. Is our oven there yet? Nope. Wonder if the water, is it gonna boil in there? At 500 degrees Fahrenheit? The loaves are touching again, by the way. Yeah, we nap out of desperation. When in doubt, just take a nap. Mish? Nobody uses that, Kate. Definitely not the Europeans. Anyone got any quiche advice? I'm gonna need to make one tonight. Are you buying the crust or making it yourself? And then for cooking the chicken, do a little bit of grapeseed oil down there, and then we'll dress them with a little bit more salt and pepper when they go in the pan. And I think we'll be doing 2 rounds worth of the chicken. There's 6 chicken breasts. Might even actually be 3 rounds of the chicken because we butterflied them. So they're quite large. Large and in charge. Oh, you're making a gluten-free quiche. So I have done one time in my life a gluten-free pie crust. And one thing I noticed is it definitely didn't have as much structure to it as just the regular non-gluten-free one. So yeah, just expect it to be like quite flaky, I would say. Just evening out the oil in here. I'll turn this on. 330 Fahrenheit. Feta in quiche is really good. Good one. I think we even that out. What else? Yeah, spinach feta quiche. I sometimes put asparagus in there. I would not suggest anything in quiche that is very like watery. Then it'll make your eggs and stuff kind of watery as well. Okay, and then we'll get another container for the chicken once they've been cooked to rest in. Do a metal one. I gotta fill up my pepper grinder. Misha's on a mission. Yeah, Crimson, I've always wondered about that, the cauliflower crust pizzas. Still never in my life have made one or even eaten one. Just if I'm gonna have pizza, I'm gonna have pizza. No, you burnt your finger. R.I.P. Fingy. Oven? You almost there? Okay, this is pretty hot. Just grab a pair of tongs. And so we're gonna put the chicken in and then we're gonna season the one side. Some cauliflower crusts are really good, but most of it is horrid. No. Yeah, it was green fang, guys. Good memory. Okay, so if your oil looks wavy, it's definitely hot enough to use. And then you should have like a little sizzle when you drop this in. And yeah, you don't want to go too high of heat because then you could possibly burn the pesto. And that would be sad. Obviously, you don't want to go too low either though. Then you won't get any flavor, or as much flavor, we should say. I know it's gonna get steamy. Give me a sec. Look at the way that's bubbling. Like, holy. Vitamin E content in fish is good for the brain? Ooh, I don't think I knew that. I think they say just fish oils in general are really good. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I see it browning up. This smells insane, by the way. Yeah, if it doesn't want to lift off yet, it's just not ready. That's all there is to it. You can pick the chicken up easily. It's good to flip. I'm just gonna swivel this. $330 was the better temp. Now that I turned it down, just got a little bit too cold. Yeah, like what do they say has lots of mercury in it? Tuna? Eat the rainbow, that's what they say. That's what we always try to do. There we go. Centered. Salmon has lots of mercury as well. Ooh, maybe farmed stuff, I bet. Good one. Yeah, farmed salmon, I could see that. Is our oven hot now? Still not. The water is basically boiling though. We ate the leprechaun. No. Oh, that was, I guess, one more other thing though. Is there is a little bit of cheese in the pesto, so that will also kind of like brown up, but it could also stick. So just be aware of that. Okay, this one is basically good, I would say. See how it's sticking that bit still? It's not time. Nice. Looks really happy. They're after me, Lucky Charms! Yeah, we take fish oil, little like capsules. They say it's supposed to help with your brain, with like your joints moving, all that sort of stuff. Hi Blood Oak, welcome back. How's you? Jundle, we are cooking the chicken in grapeseed oil right now. I bet you it's time to flip this one now. Just watching it as it browns. Whew. Chicken's like tearing apart really weird. Look at that. Nom. And this one. Yes. Ice cream? We didn't make ice cream today. On Sunday, I'm gonna make some ice cream. Grapeseed oil does have a higher smoke point than olive oil. At least I believe it does. Could be wrong. Hi, Katniss. Grapeseed. Definitely not for like health purposes. It's just a nice oil that has a high smoke point that I feel is maybe a little bit more healthy than canola oil. Not for really flavor either. For its mild flavor, I guess. But yeah, most restaurants, that's what they use to cook their meats in. If it's done in a pan, is grapeseed oil. Nice! Sam's mom got her ice cream maker today, guys. Woohoo! You did some house chores, Blood Oak? Had to skip your walk due to a deluge outside? Thanks, Jendel. And yeah, always feel free to ask away any questions. Okay, so the light on the oven still hasn't gone off. But I feel like it's hot. Like it might never go off. What if it just keeps heating up at that high temp? And yeah, oh my gosh, Katniss. But hope like the healing goes well. And hi, Wizzle Wuzzle. Haven't seen you in a while. Oh yeah. It's a little bit crispy too, where it got like colored. This is almost done, guys. Give it a little press. And then if you're really unsure, we can use a thermometer. Go in the thickest part. Yeah, very close. About 20 more degrees. And that'll be good. Ow, it's really hot. So I'm gonna put the bread in. Like the steam almost burnt me, so we gotta go be good to go. Ready? Ciabatta loaves! Biggest ever! Gonna do 10-minute timer. Nice, Vicky. How are you? Just got home from the last Friday of school before summer break. Already? That is insane. Where did the year go? Day off today was a wuzzle. How's it been going? My day's been good. Pretty chill on stream today. Been playing around, having fun with chat. Mixing some tasty foods. A little bit more on this other side. And I think I'll do the same with this other one. And then we'll put the next pieces in. Oh, it was this way. Yeah. Look at how good that looks, guys. Once they get cooked up. Oh, that's why it's called that, Dragon Magpie. Yeah, in the explanation for ciabatta bread, she's like, it's called slipper bread. But I was like, why is it called that? So ciabatta in Italian means slipper. Maybe because it's so fluffy. Katniss, are you saying you cried so hard from the pain or from laughing? Hi, DJ Ashlita. Okay, these are good. Just gonna put them to rest in this, on this side with a lid on. I think we'll need a little bit more oil in between these cooks, so add some of that. From Pain Cat, oh. Well, I'll send you lots of love and healing vibes through the internet then. Massage for you. Just let this heat up a bit first before we put the next chicken in. And do you see all those tasty bits down there? So that's why we don't go too high of a heat either. Vicky, time does fly, especially when you get old like me. Hi, Lily. Good to see you. Slippers are fluffy on the inside and crunchy on the outside. I mean, I've never eaten a slipper, but I hope it would be like that. One of those frozen meals, blood oak, yet with penne, spinach, chicken, and a cream sauce. Disappointed. It tastes of nothing, so you're jealous of the chicken. Sorry. I'm sad for you. Okay, let's get the next couple pieces. A sizzle as soon as you put it in the pan. That's what we want. Gotta drop this in here strategically. We can't move it once we put it in. There we go. These are really big chicken breasts though. Like once they've been butterflied up, that's nuts. So now we're gonna do a little bit of salt and pepper. Been lurking away, Lily. Awesome. Thank you for that. It smells really good. And now we finally got rid of the vinegar smell too. Holy Katniss, that's insane. That's wild. Well, let us know if there's anything we can do for you. And I will also say, from a viewer's standpoint, the sound of that is not very appetizing. Yuck. Yucko. The bread is kind of going. It's kind of rising up. Imagine we just end up making a chicken caprese salad anyways, because the bread doesn't work. Just wiping up the oil that's splattering all over. Bob, how's the day? You been hard at work? Welcome in. Yeah, watch your face when you cook chicken like this on the stove top, because it does like to splatter a bit. That's so nice, Katniss. Your sister sent you a Whole Foods delivery for breakfast. You guys. Okay, I'm going to get some more water. Crimson, the only thing stitches on my head interfered with was wearing hats, and I like my hats. That's crazy. And yeah, cysts are like more common than you think. I think more in like females too than anyone else. It's time for a flip. Look at how nice these are cooking up now. Whoa. Splatter. Scary. Now we're like making basil oil in there. Basil infused grapeseed oil. I'm probably gonna save that. Okay, you guys have had some like insane medical procedures. Never had anything like that before. Bob! They give morphine out in prison? Crazy. Okay, gonna grab a hot cloth for our bread. Our bread pan. Now once the bread is done, we don't actually turn the oven off. The bread's not really rising up. This is what I'm honestly thinking, guys. I think my yeast is dead. I think it literally got fried last summer in the heat wave when we moved. So I'm gonna put yeast on my list because that's the only other thing that I can think of why it's just not acting how it should. I don't know what else it could be. Like, it looks so good up until we bake it. Right, Cookie? Like, it looks perfect. It's like, okay, this is exactly how it should look. Let's bake it. But then when we bake it, nothing happens and it just like bakes into this flat thing. Oh my gosh, Torino, that's insane. Yeah, you got crazy stories too. Yep, so yeast on the list. Hopefully things get better. Check this out. Almost there. Throw the yeast on the fire. If it went flat, then the yeast is dead. Then it died. So you should be going another 15 minutes, but I'll do 10. It literally doesn't look any different. And it should. Oof. R.I.P. Yeah, I would actually appreciate that, Chirino. Thanks for that. Can we please get a moment of silence for the yeast that has just been causing us issues for too long now? Thank you. Mish is hugging herself. Is that what you do when you're dead? Gonna flip this over to the other side. Just to finish off. Okay, that looks so weird. Where'd all the pesto go? Just like one naked chicken tender. Who did that? Hockey puck bread? I mean, it still has bubbles, but just I know that the crust, not gonna be that good. Well, I definitely have figured that out then. Solved my problem. Because when that consistently happens, that could be the only thing. Everyone's kicking the bucket. Capap? Capap. Next ones. Oh, there's some juices. Juices that are running. Actually, this one of their chicken breasts, I'm gonna put it back in. If you're unsure, just because this feels very tender still, but that's usually how tenders are. Yeah, just put your thermometer in. You're good. It's one thick part of the chicken breast on the edge. That in the center. Ow! Why is it so mean always? Like literally the meanest. Every time I cook, it like tries to burn my eyeballs out of my skull. This thick part right here, actually on the edge. Okay. Let that finish up and then we'll do our last two. Instacarted 2 lemons, but they brought 2 pounds worth. Oh my gosh. Can 100% say that I never did that to anyone. Did you put like just 2 lemons for them to pick up? And they just assumed it was per pound? Look at the cheese buildup on the bottom here. Oh, it didn't lock down as nice as I wanted it. You only got charged for 2 individual? So they just like spoiled you instead? They're just like ripping off the store. Yeah, I started having like Instacart customers saying that I kept grabbing them the wrong thing and leaving bad reviews, which I didn't, because it all goes through the app as you scan this stuff. I was like, I'm done with this. There's literally not a better shopper than Sam and myself. Yeah, bad reviews. I was like, all that effort and they're still not happy? I'm good. They can go shopping themselves. After we salt this, I'm gonna go grab the yeast from the fridge and throw it in the garbage. Don't really want to, but I think at this point I have no choice. Must have been stream snipers. They're trying to take me down through Instacart? Good luck. Yep, definitely made flatbread. Oh, where am I going with this? I was thinking about the yeast as I carry my oil along. Why is Kate just carrying that oil jug around everywhere? Nobody knows. Okay, so we have learned that this entire bag of yeast is trash. Tried to hold on to it because we bought it before we moved, but now we know what happened. Yeast does not last through 50 degrees Celsius weather. Two minutes on the bread until we check that. We're almost there. And then we will either do what, like deconstruct it? I might just do open-faced sandwiches. Let's see. Let's see how it turns out. I live on the sun. Did I say 50 Celsius? Yeah. It got to that temperature last year when we were moving. Plus 50 Celsius. We don't even know how we didn't die. And the leaves on the trees are like curling up. Curling up and drying up. And I know animals can't handle that heat either. A lot of farm animals got severe heat stroke. Subway, they've like changed it up again here. I don't know about American Subway, but they totally changed Canadian Subway. Yeah, that's normal temps for some places in America. Insane. Turkey, spinach, lettuce, onion, chipotle sauce, black olives. I like load mine up. Like chicken bacon one with the rotisserie chicken. I get almost every veggie. These ciabattas, I had such high hopes. We were so excited the whole time. Even everyone in chat's like, yep, we feel good about this. Yeah, fry some eggs on the hood of the car. Have a meal. All good. This right now, Lauren, 330 degrees Fahrenheit is how I have it set on the induction. I mean, for Canada, for up north, that's really hot. 50 Celsius. It should only get up to like plus 30 here. That's the bread timer, literally just about to go off. So I'll just pop back over here while our chicken's finishing. And I'm gonna use the thermometer to see if the bread is baked too. So if it reads 195 Fahrenheit or higher, when you stick it into the center, you know your bread is baked through. Yeah, dang, fancy real temperatures. I would say though, Mish, or sorry, Lauren, I don't know why I always get you guys confused. Probably because you always chat so much together when you're in here, which is honestly a-okay. Lauren, let's do medium heat. Do medium. I wouldn't say medium high because you might burn the pesto. The color is nice. Oh yeah, she baked. Okay, so I'm just gonna turn that down now because we only need it for melting our cheese. Look at them. I said the color's nice, but it didn't puff up anymore. It literally did not puff up anymore. Don't laugh at it. Even though I am. Okay, we can laugh at it. We already threw out the yeast. Whoa! Chicken's mad. Yeah, how does it look on the inside? Usually, even if you have like an insanely crusty bread come out of the oven, as it cools, it softens a bit. Giant orc slippers. We made slipper bread for sure. Size 15. That's what I'm thinking, Cookie. Yeah, cut them in half. Thanks, Clem. Okay, back to Chimkin. So now the oven's just staying hot for us. Like I said, we want to melt our soft mozza on there. One more flip. Yeah. That one was like angry. It's like, why did you do this? I see a little bit right here needs to cook through on the other side. Slipper bread sounds like some old recipe or even a band name. Oh, nice, Clem. Yeah, you were cooking chicken today too. So chicken will rest. We'll let the bread cool off for a couple moments. Maybe I'll actually take it off of the sheet pan, just put it on the rack. Is this possible? It's actually pretty soft underneath. Doesn't feel as bad as I thought it did. But still pretty dense though for the amount of dough we started with. Dragon magpie, you're doing some pork choppos. Whoa. That one is good. Yeah, the band has to roll up with their own homemade bread. Holy, like with the lid on this, it's still steaming in there. That's amazing. And then I'm just gonna check the bottom of this, where I said it was a bit under. 2 more moments on that. And we good. There's like green oil splatters everywhere. Slipper bread is headlining with the Yeasty Boys. Whoa, what's happening, Dragon? It's a bit aggressive, but it could be fair. What did they do to your house? Okay, just turn this off. Flip it over one more time. That was a thick boy. Thick boy. You don't know? Well, what keeps happening? Oh, you're saying you don't know who built the house. What's going on? Misha's like, did you build the house? What about you? That's weird. I wonder if it's maybe blocked. Does that happen? I've not had a lot of air conditioners in my life. But for some reason, I'm thinking about that. That's straight up flavor in there. I don't know, I kind of want to pour the chicken juices in and deglaze it. I don't know, why not? Can't be bad. Holy chicken caramel. Give it a scrape. I'll do a little bit of heat on there. The Facebook poke, does that exist? And like, who came up with that? Does that even exist still? Gets buried in your notifications. That's funny, it's still a thing. I wouldn't expect it to be. Okay. Feels like almost everything has come off of the bottom. That's insane. Pour that into here. And the pan's gonna be hot, so just be careful. Oh no! Maybe you can't combine this slap with something else in the text? I don't know, Bob, why that didn't work. Misha's too powerful now. Powerful moosh. Let's wash the induction off before we put it away, because it'll be easier right now, I feel. Yeah, emergency food. You've been blessed with a whale. Dude. 2 whales? When one is just not enough. Oil splatter everywhere. Okay. Make a little building station now. Earlier, we sliced our tomatoes. So 2 different varieties of heirloom tomatoes. So I can turn off my fan. We made, oh yeah, look at it now, guys. So you might do a little bit of water, I guess we'll see. Show you again over here. Our balsamic glaze. Balsamic vinegar glaze to bring everything together. We tore up our soft mozzarella cheese for the sandwich. That's why we still have the oven on. And then I also have a little bit of Parmesan just to sprinkle too. For health, some spinach. Bread's almost cooled off. Let's get a serrated knife. And then I'll grab the pesto mayo from the fridge. Espresso flavored balsamic for barbecue sauce. How's that? Like a coffee balsamic vinegar. Sounds interesting. Close this door now that we got rid of the vinegar smell. Because yeah, it's chilly today. It's not that nice. Pesto mayo, literally just pesto and whatever type of mayo you want. We did like 1/2 cup of pesto to 1.5 cups of mayo. Ooh, I got rid of this baking pan back here, but we're gonna reuse it to melt the cheese on the sandwiches. Bring this back. Bring it back now, y'all. Tastes good, but you haven't made any sauce with it yet? Do so for the 4th of July. Awesome. You usually do a big cook up for that. Okay, so maybe not as bad as I thought, guys. This is our ciabatta, how it turned out. Bottom did get a little bit browned. Look at all the flour. You see like a lot of excess flour like that? I'm trying to take some of it off. So we gotta do some more baking on Sunday, actually. Coming up. Our burger buns, so we gotta pick up some yeast for that. Feels really nice and light though. Like, see how I'm able to squish it? The crust and stuff. I actually think it's gonna be okay. The only thing we're gonna do is cut this in half. I have a fuzz on me? Yes. Just to make it easier to cut in half the other way. Nice cookie. Saffron to your rice. It always makes it look so nice. It's like a jewel. Okay, ready, guys? It actually did turn out. What the heck? It's like cloud bread. It actually turned out. Can we look at it in this one too? Yeah. So not like the largest bubbles ever, and you're not really gonna achieve that unless you do like a 2-day dough, I would say. It's really nice and light though. It's not as dense as I thought. Yes. Oh, phew. Okay, so now we go back across this way. If that's possible, I think I might just do this. I think it's even easier to cut it this way still. Yeah. I like how it bounces back though. Like, look at that. So 4 sandos from each loaf. Yeah, that's how I feel. Happy toast. Happy little bread. From here, can we cut it in half? I don't know. Ooh. Maybe try from this side. I'm scared, guys. I don't know if it's possible. You just gotta get it started through the crust. And I'm gonna try and go this way. No, we gotta wait. It's really hard to cut through there. And I think it's just a little bit too warm. So, see what it does? If your crumb's too warm, it'll stick and basically make glue from the gluten on your knife. But now that we are able to cut that at least, spread them out, and it's gonna release more of the heat. That is okay. House upgrade complete in Animal Crossing. Which one did you do? How many rooms you got? Or did you do the basement? Thanks, yet it is. We're getting there. Whew, we are getting there. Oh, just the first upgrade. Nice. So now you got 2 rooms. And yeah, I'm hungry. I'm ready. Samo died. Oh, that is the first upgrade. See? I've not played from the beginning in so long. Okay, this is the one that I was trying to get through. Keep your fingies out of there. And obviously it tapers down as you go towards this edge. You can also do it this way if you want to go away from yourself. But I always find it easier for some reason to go towards. I don't know why. Is it a left-handed thing? Well, I guess because we're kind of pushing this way the whole time. Definitely not like a super thick crust though. It's really nice. Still has some crunch. You know what they look like almost is like crumpet. Hello, we made crumpet bread. Or a Moroccan style bread too. I've seen those bubbles like that before. But hey, we almost did an impossible feat. We made ciabatta in a day. It's slicing better now, so the knife is not sticking. Aircraft or fish fins. Mary, how are you? Your day is rolling along there. What you making up tonight? Okay, one more, and then we can assemble. At least it's not super duper thick, so we won't feel like we have too much bread for this sandwich. There we go. This last one is giving me a run for my money, because it can't always be that easy. That will be mine. Okay, I'm just gonna scoop up all this flour. And so I have a whole nother loaf like that, which is awesome. I would suggest just building the sandwiches on the sheet pan the bread came off of, since we're gonna be kind of toasting it, or at least the bottom of it. But I think this can all use a little toast. It'll get really nice and light. Head out so your phone charges. Okay, no worries. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay, so that's top. The bottoms are all in the middle. Perfect. It turned out okay, Kat. I mean, as good as it could be, right? First things first. Basil mayo. Just gonna get my little spreader. Hello, sandwich spreader. Boom. I would suggest a little on the top as well. Maybe more on this bottom part. I don't think this sandwich is gonna be dry though by any means. We didn't overcook the chicken. The bread is definitely not dry. Nice, Vicky. Yeah, I'm thinking this is gonna be really light. Cloud bread. Actually, yeah, I will make all 4 of these. I might assemble fins a little bit different for her lunch tomorrow for work. I usually don't like build the whole sandwich if that's what we're having, because it'll get soggy for her. No dry sandwiches allowed, no soggy sandwiches allowed. Ready. Next one. I'm thinking chicken because it shouldn't go super soggy. Or the other one I thought was spinach, which might actually be the better thing. So just on the bottom. The spinach is like pristine. And then, yeah, putting greens on the bottom bread right after the mayo helps create that barrier from any other moisture that makes the bread soggy. Okay, Katniss, you take care over there. And yeah, definitely keep us updated on how you're doing. And thanks for popping by today, too. I also think this is like the most amount of females I've ever had in a stream. This is amazing, guys. We've taken over. Oh, I'm throwing spinach. Next one, I'll do the chicken. One chicken per sandal. Yeah, I think so, Mary. How is this gonna fit on here the best? I think like that. One chicken breast per sandwich. Not small. It's like a $20 sandwich. This one's been like sitting in the juices underneath. And this one, the tender is gonna come off, so I'm just gonna take it off because it'll fit better. And then the warm chicken's gonna kind of warm up the spinach. Make that not quite as crunchy. That's right, we lost Lauren. She's throwing lemons at people. Okay, so next, I'm gonna do the balsamic glaze over the chicken. Look at it, as it cools, it just goes more and more. I usually wait for it to get like a small drizzle. Just keep going back and forth. If you can. Try and get it a little bit all over. I'll kind of season the tomatoes too once we put those on top here. And then we finish with the mozza. Whew. We'll go with the most perfect tomatoes to start. Oh no, they kind of stuck together. I guess, if we can pull them apart. Might as well. Holy, that's a thick one. Is this insane or what, chat? First though, we gotta put some salt on the tomato. Thanks, Farrell. That's probably why no one's talking, because it just looks too good. Always salt your tomatoes. Even if you think it doesn't need it. It needs it. Just a pinch. That's it. That's all you need. Done with those. Cheese. Hey, that's fair, Mish. I feel you on that one. Valid complaint. Lauren is alive. Yay, Lauren. Shouldn't take too long to melt the cheese either. I'm gonna turn this back up a bit. No skimping. That looks insanely good. Thank you, Powdered. And then just a little sprinkle of parm. Because we can. Or actually, let's sprinkle that on the other side. Because we're sick like that. Haha. Sounds good, Vicky. If we don't see you the rest of the weekend, take care. So happy my steak is in the kitchen resting. Okay, into the oven. Oh, that's a big tray. Not small sandos. Oh my gosh, the bread literally like rocked forward off of the rack. Did you guys see that? Let's take the water pan out. Is there water left? There's no water left. Oh, just a small amount. The smallest amount of water left in there. It's really hot though, so let's put that to the side. Okay, while we're waiting for that, just to kind of toast up and get melty and ooey gooey, let's wipe off our board and get ready for putting it on the plate. Maybe we'll cut one in half just to see how it holds up. I'll wake up Samo. Samo's up. That was the loudest small-ish appliance you've ever heard. Yeah, it's a crazy convection oven. Super powerful, from Italy. I know, it's even more aggressive than like the Traeger. You make an Instant Pot meal called a chicken burrito bowl. It's so easy and so yummy. Nice, you've had it for dinner 4 days in a row. I also like those kinds of meals. Yeah, burrito bowls, stuff like that. I don't know why, just something about it. Yeah, that explains why the oven's loud then. It's Italian. Just like all my family reunions. Call them out. Italians are loud? No way. That's funny, Bob. There's an ad on one of your podcasts that sounds like Lauren. And like you would know what she sounds like because she streams too. Yum. Oyster mushroom scallops. Is that because you don't like scallops? Like the actual seafood? Some melting is happening. Things are happening. I will say that, Torino. Been to many Ukrainian gatherings, and it does get a little bit rowdy near the end. Yeah, always ask a girl if you can call her dude.
Dude.
Dude. Bro.
Hi, Lauren.
Good nappa? We're just melting the cheese.
Cheese.
You love scallops, toast, saw them on TikTok. Put your own spin on them. Sauteed in garlic, onion, butter, sea salt, black pepper. Yes. Bourbon mushrooms? Whoa. I mean, if I like bourbon or whiskey, I probably would be all over that. Yeah, slightly crisp, sweet, savory. The flask of whiskey. I never saw anything like that going around my family, but like I said, I never saw it. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. 2 moments on those. They're almost done. Finally. Boom. One more cutting board just to get a slice on there. Nice, Bob. Yeah, you're ready. Sherry, vermouth. What do I have? I have Marsala still. That's it. We did it. We've gone and done it. And that smells lovely in there. Hot, melty cheese. Hot, meltedy cheeses. Yeah, go get some Marsala, Bob. What are you doing? Gonna put those in a safe spot, and then I'll close them up, transfer them over. Oh no, some chicken juices went on the bread. How dare. Maybe we will cut them in half for the boys. Almost an impossible feat. Show you them once we close them up. That's almost impossible. It looks really nice. Look at that. We're dripping. Chicken juices, balsamic, cheesy juices as well. Who knows? Who knows what else? It's jammy time? I wish. We're going out to do some deliveries after this. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna cut it right across like this. Wow. My lighting would actually be good today. That'd be nice. I'll show you in the other camera. Just trying not to drip all over. Wow. Caprese Chicken Sandwich. That looks really perfect. Nom. Keep going. That's, well, either one is for Brad, whatever you feel. Then I made an extra one for us. I'm gonna first, guys, just take a photo before I slice this next one because it looks really good. Just for the gram. The socials. It's still really hot anyways. I'm not worried about this getting too cold. $15.95 at a Panera near Bob. With the price of chicken these days, honestly, that's probably not far off. I'll pop that there because it looks so good in the light. Thank you vicariously through you. Pretty heckin' proud of this sandwich. Samo just comes in sniffing. I'm actually shocked that the bread turned out. Thumbs up if it's good. He did. It turned out messy. Jess would like to know next time you have a moment to talk, who's your favorite F1 driver? I think this one will cost a bit more than $15.95 because I ain't no Panera bread. $14.99, Palooza says. Like at least 18.
What's the side? True.
15 with just it? That's true. Max is your favorite, Dust? Me too. Oh, I'm a lefty. Hundo P. Look at it. Okay, I'm gonna bite it now. Ayrton Senna. Dust is like, of like real drivers that are driving right now. Lefty gang, yes. Okay, I'm going for it. It's so juicy.
Baldo.
Lando Norris is yours. He loves Lando. He's the best. Okay, the bread is a bit crusty. Just on the top, not the bottom. Thanks, Lauren. Have an awesome walk. Thanks for hanging out, coming to check on us. Go take care of yourself.
There you go. There you go. Get it.
It's falling apart, but it's good. Look at my hand. We're dripping. Whoa. Tastes like a chicken with a caprese on it. So I threw the yeast out because we think the yeast is dead since it keeps dying every time we go to bake it. I put yeast on the list. Yeah, I got that drip. Mm. That's nummy. My stomach's not ready for it though, yet. I gotta start with those couple bites. Chicken's definitely not dry. And like the basil flavor in there is definitely not overpowering. Just combines nicely with everything. The soft mozza has a good cheese pull. I don't know if you saw Sam's. Mish moosh. Mish is now Bob. Okay, guys. We gone and done it up. Samo says yep. What the fuck is that doing there? Love you too, Dust. Hope everyone has a really nice rest of their day. Night, wherever you are in the world. Hi, Titan. You're coming in right as we're ending. No. Oh, I like this. What if we do whey bread? New walk, who dis? I'm into it. Dust. Max won the race in Miami last week. Yeah, you did break me. Thank you for that. Dust is like, haha, spoilers. Yeah, late for Strem again. That's okay. I'm happy you have a GF. Excuse me. That's a belch of approval. That's what is in my belly right now. We're making room. Okay, got the raid set up, guys. That was a good stream. Over 5 hours. Took a while. I mean, the bread was the longest thing, so you literally just have to put it in your head to not rush the rest of the way. Otherwise, you'll just be standing there doing nothing. Success on the sandwich. Recipes are posted in Discord if you want to make any of this for yourself at home today, tomorrow, or any other time. Sam was helping pack up. Thank you for that. We'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific, as always, cooking up more deliciousness, as well as spreading the deliciousness. What are we making? Well, we pulled an audible today because they didn't have any pork chop racks, let's say, like roasts, pork chop roasts that we could cut pork chops from. So we're doing ribs because they were on sale. It's gonna be delish. And if you're someone who likes strawberry rhubarb pies, see you tomorrow. It's all going down. Okay, guys, thanks for everything today, helping us complete our goals. We got to 9 out of 15 subbies, but we also had a lot this morning on the stream. So we added to that. We made our goal. Okay, you know where to find us if you need anything else at all. Let's go see Waybread and how his stream is turning out. Love y'all. Stay safe. Until next time. Bye.
Bye.